Hi, good morning, everyone. Now, before we officially begin, I just want to let you know that we'll begin around in next 10 minutes thereabout because we know that we said 10 a.m., but Jamaica time. So just give us 10 more minutes and then we'll begin. Thank you so much. You can engage with the photo booth at the back in the meantime, and then we'll begin in 10 minutes. Before we begin, I'm kindly asking all to turn their phone on silent. Thank you. If anyone needs to use the restroom, it's outside to your left. We begin in 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, we begin. Please stand at attention for the playing of the national anthem of Jamaica. keep standing for the national anthem of Canada. You may be seated. Energy check, energy check, energy check. When I say SAC, you say Jamaica. SAC? No, man, we have to do a little bit better than that. When I say SAC, you say Jamaica. SAC? SAC? That sounds more like it, and I want a vibesy crowd this morning into afternoon. Welcome one and all to the SAC Project Jamaica Closeout Ceremony under the theme Rooted in Resilience, Growing Together. My name is Regine Bennett, and it's a pleasure to be your host. Now, most of you, if not all, would have seen me in the field as youth communications intern with my camera, telling the stories. And today's no different, right? That's what today is about. Your story, your impact, your moment. I'm honored to lead the celebration of people, partnerships, and inclusive market systems from 2021 to 2026. A round of applause for you all. Thank you so much for being here. Now, before we really kickstart, it's of course the right way to start with the Lord. And so we'll invite his presence. I'll invite Shakina Stewart, a farmer from St. Thomas, to bring us prayer. Make her feel welcome, please.
Bless the Lord. Please bow your head while I pray. Our gracious and eternal Father, mighty God, we lift up your name this morning, God. We honor you, God. We give you praise. We thank you, Lord. Thank you for this another privilege, Lord, that you have given unto us. And Father, as we gather here today, mighty God, at the closing out ceremony, mighty God, of the SAC Project Jamaica, Lord, we just want to say thank you, Lord. Thank you for your blessings upon this country, mighty God. Thank you, God Almighty, for today, God. Thank you for the persons, mighty God, you had blessed. Oh God Almighty, the ones that provide, mighty God, for the farmers of this great country, mighty God. Father, we pray your blessing upon today's ceremony, God. We pray, Lord, that you bless and sanctify each and every one in this pot of ground today, Lord. And we ask you to take control, mighty God, of everything to be said and done as we leave everything in your hands, and we tell you thanks in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Shakina. Now, remember I said I want some energy in here because this is not your regular program, all right? So those from Western Jamaica, can I hear some noise? Western Jamaica is here. Is Central Jamaica here? How about Eastern Jamaica? Eastern Jamaica is here for sure. Now, to bring us the official welcome and reflection, please make welcome the country coordinator for SAC Project Jamaica, none other than Mrs. Nelsa English Johnson.
Good morning, everyone. No, sir. Let's try that again, because I know my people are here, and we are lively people. Can we try that again? Good morning, everyone. Now you sound like the farmers, the input provider partners, the private sector support, the extension and technical support that we have been enjoying over the years. So good morning again, everyone. My name is Nelsa English Johnson, Country Coordinator for the Sustainable Agriculture in the Caribbean Project. 5 years ago, our team arrived with hope, a little bit of uncertainty, and good intentions. Today, we close having witnessed transformation that will continue long after we step away. Now, this ceremony isn't about project completion. It's about the infrastructure we built together that will serve Jamaica's farmers for decades to come. Welcome to everyone here. Farmers who took risks and showed results, government partners who embedded new approaches into their systems, private sector partners who saw agriculture as a development opportunity, and international partners who believed in this vision. Thank you for being a part of this amazing journey. Now let me ground our reflection in what we accomplished together. And I am quickly going to reel off a whole bunch of numbers that will all make sense. So, we're talking about 10,000 direct beneficiaries across 14 parishes, 35%, which is over 3,000, being youth, meaning persons under the age of 35. Training that exceeded expectations, 1,300 and odd farmers trained in gender equality, resilient production, entrepreneurship, agribusiness, you name it, we facilitated training. Innovation that spread organically across the island. All the persons who are in one of the many WhatsApp groups, can I see you raise your hand? The Roots and Tubers WhatsApp group, the Livestock WhatsApp group, the Hot Pepper WhatsApp group, the Soil Technical Experts WhatsApp groups. So all of that organic learning, you are here. We were able to work with 48 market actors across the island. But behind every statistic are people. Farmers who changed how they did their farming. Extension officers who changed how they facilitated training. Women who claimed leadership. Youth who chose agriculture. That's what these numbers represent. Now, when we first launched the project, anybody remembers the project launch? Online, COVID was not yet gone. We were still inside, couldn't go outside. Was there anybody here who was on the project launch? If you're here when we were launching online, I see a few hands going up. Yes, we were in the back end of the COVID era. So not many persons knew or understood what IMS meant. An inclusive market systems approach. What is that? A lot of question signs went up. We had lots of documents, frameworks. We had some targets that we had to report to Global Affairs Canada. But as every single person in this room knows, nature and real life doesn't really care about documents and frameworks. So the real work started when we stood on the ground together and we listened. Anybody a part of the initial consultations that we had? If you were at any of those consultations, the 4-H consultations, the Roots and Tubers consultations, I see a few hands, yes, going up. So it started with dialogue, hearing what farmers had to say, hearing what was on offer. And then this provided a platform that we were able to pull market actors together and bring some things to reality. Now, our turning point as a project wasn't a breakthrough in a lab. It was the moment that our youth farmers and technical officers, for example, at Vernum Field, took ownership of the sweet yam pilot. Because of that shared grit, Vernum Field became one of our best performing plots, proving that mini-set technology could skyrocket production from between 151% to as much as 360%. Innovation at work. We saw that the same entrepreneurial fire was in our hot pepper pilots. Anybody here that was a part of our first pilot, the hot pepper pilot? Yes, I see a few hands. Yes, I see a few hands. We have some of our youth farmers and our women farmers who were a part of that. So that pilot, we started out with just 500 seedlings. Farmers, y'all remember how we laugh after when we come with the 500 seedlings? Yeah, man. There were some of us who asked where we were going with that. But what happened? Out of those 500 seedlings and an affordable yet effective combination of inputs, today, a lot of you, yes. Can you stand for me, please? One female farmer who took her 500 seedlings and now operates close to an acre of hot peppers production. 500 seedlings, growing. So that is the power of right size support and the support from the technical and the extension support arm. Now today our farmers have scaled up their operations. We not only have primary producers, but we have some agro-processors too. They're making their jams, their sauces, their jellies. We have nursery operators who are now ensuring that what started out as a small initiative is now permeating across the length and breadth of their communities. And now, of course, we also have to balance celebration with honesty. Because at some points along the journey, we had a little bit of stumbling. We had long, stressful discussions and debates about how to truly make agriculture inclusive and resilient. And we know about those meetings at up by Isratech at Kendall, where we're struggling to figure out what sweet yam should look like. The Pollyanna meetings that we had, where we had the different market actors, struggling to figure out, okay, what does resilience look like for our farmers? We realized that protecting a farmer's livelihood isn't just about handing over seeds. It's about building their capacity to fight invisible threats. So that's why we collaborated with RADA, with the Jamaica 4-H clubs, with HiPro, with Baruch, with Nutramix, to deliver some critical interventions that supported goat farmers across the island, helping them to understand that practical diagnostic tools have to go hand in hand with knowledge to ensure that their herds remained healthy. And then there was the weather. Our region has been tested repeatedly. Following the devastation of Hurricane Beryl, our team worked rapidly to develop and roll out specialized storm goat ready training. Any farmers here who were part of the storm goat ready session? I see a couple of hands going up at the back. So we have a good mix and representation of all the different activities that we would have facilitated. We didn't know how quickly that knowledge would be put to the test. But when Hurricane Melissa came, she ensured that the training that the farmers got, they had to put it to good use. Because of those practical preparation strategies, quite a few of our farmers knew exactly how to safeguard, secure, and rescue their herds before, during, and after the hurricane. But even with all the precautions that and the trainings, the climate smart resilient training that happened, we didn't wait after Hurricane Melissa came. Together with additional support from Global Affairs, we were able to mobilize that strong infrastructure that we had built with private sector partners, with our extension and technical support, to ensure that we were able to provide those recovery kits across the length and breadth of the island. Now, as a project team, our role was never really to sit above the work. Our job was to simply build a bridge linking Canadian generosity, government strategy, and the brilliant raw potential of Jamaican farmers. We wanted to shift entire systems and looking at the data, we definitely can see that shift. Together, we didn't just talk about things like gender equality. We actually championed it. We have over 1,300 female and youth farmers who are championing equality within the sector. Together, we didn't just talk about precision agriculture. We placed 25 digital soil testers directly into the hands of government partners and labs to ensure that the soil would be managed in the way that it should. Being that bridge has changed all of us as a project team. It taught us that sustainability isn't about what a project leaves behind in a final report. It's about what keeps moving forward after the project team has stepped away. Now, when we see high-quality planting material from Vernonfield going to youth across Clarendon to start their own enterprises, that's the legacy of the SAC project. This closure is not an ending. It's a joyful handover to the institutional anchors and private sector champions who will keep these market systems alive and thriving. So as we go through today, let's celebrate the big numbers, yes, but let's remember the human faces behind every single statistic, behind every single intervention that we facilitated. We are so incredibly proud of what we have built together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mrs. English Johnson, country coordinator from SAC Project Jamaica. It brought me back to the knowledge that I learned in the field because FYI, I knew nothing about agriculture until this job. So I've been learning a lot just like you. And so we can make the similarity, right? We can make the connection. Best products plus best practices equal best results. And like that, as Nelsa said, the power of right-size support from Canada's investment and our various market actors, plus willing farmers across all commodity pilots and regions equal flourishing climate-smart producers for Jamaica's agricultural economy. That deserves a round of applause. I mean, just beautiful. All right, now at this time, I'll invite the director for West Caribbean, Mr. Doug Graham. Make him feel welcome, man.
Thank you very much. At the start, I want to say I'm not a member of any of these WhatsApp groups, but I'm glad most people in here are. It's also unfair making me speak after Nelsa because she's a dynamo. But good morning, everybody. So I just wanted to sort of acknowledge a couple of key players who we have with us. From the Government of Canada, we have the head of aid and our project team lead. Representing our donor. We have the CEO of RADA here. There's representatives from other agencies, private sector partners that we work with, CARDI, other donor and development agencies that we work with. So I just want to, that's part of the message of today, right? Is the collective is more powerful than the one. So thank you for being here and giving up your time to be here for the closing of the SAC project. Often these closings, you know, you think, oh man, it's over, it's really sad. But in fact, as Nelsa pointed out, there's so much that's happened that we can be proud of that it's actually makes me really be pleased to be here and also gives me faith that things will continue to go beyond the lifetime of the project. So, yeah, definitely I think the message is collectively, we've achieved a lot. And any one of us couldn't have done that on our own. So, there are many people and organizations that we need to thank for helping us, and there's too many to list. In some of the other countries, I was able to list them. In Jamaica, there's such a range of different players. I would be here all day if I was sort of doing that. But I do want to thank our donor, Global Affairs Canada, because without their funding, and not just their funding, but their support and encouragement, we would not have been able to implement the SAC project across Jamaica. And also we're active in 4 other countries as well. So it's not just Jamaica, we're across the region. So I do want to sort of also say that in Jamaica, we've had, obviously without the approval and cooperation of the government of Jamaica, we can't operate. So I do want to thank very much the Ministry of Agriculture and all of their other agencies, many of whom became partners during the implementation of the SAC project. Notably, I think we've heard 4-H and RADA, but there are many others. AIC, AgroInvest, Research and Development, SDC, even the Ministry of Justice we worked with and collaborated with them. JAS is in there. Dairy Development Board, I could keep going, but it just shows that, and that's just the government agencies I'm talking about here. So as Nelsa said, we use the inclusive market systems approach to implement the project. So that means that we facilitate, and people say, well, what that means, you sit there and do nothing. It's actually quite a bit just to act as that bridge, that link. And we do that through the multi-stakeholder process, engaging market system actors throughout the agricultural market systems we're working in. So also working with, private sector, government, civil society, other donors. Why are we doing this? Because what we want to do is to increase productivity and increase profitability and make it a more sustainable and more productive agricultural system in Jamaica. So I would like to thank all of those agencies very much. And, as I say, I can't say thank you to all of them now. But what we're trying to do is increase, particularly in this project, the increased productivity and profitability for smallholder farmers. So our primary target group is sort of women, youth, and male farmers. But to do that, obviously, we've been working here, there, and with different groups, but that is the ultimate aim. That's our primary reason for being here. And at the start, as again was said before, we went around and we consulted farmers, government agencies, everybody. We were trying to listen to as many people as we could with the constraints of COVID. Like I arrived in Jamaica and I was locked in my hotel room for the first 4 days. I was thinking maybe I should have stayed in Canada, but I'm glad I didn't because we've achieved a lot. Through those consultations, we identified some of the barriers, and we've sort of tried to prioritize our work to address those barriers, working with the different players for each one who can address those issues. Sometimes it's like access to markets. Sometimes it's access to information. Sometimes it's access to farming techniques, knowledge about new products that are on the market. And that's where the different players that we have who bring that expertise are so important to help. And it's great that there's these What's Up groups so that linkage to the information and knowledge can continue long after we're gone. So in Jamaica, hurricane came along. There have been 2 hurricanes actually in Jamaica while we've been here. But Melissa was really devastating. And I want to thank the Government of Canada for also stepping up and providing us with additional resources to be able to sort of support farmers to at least get back up on their feet, start production again. And to do that, we have drawn a lot on these linkages and partnerships and cooperation and collaboration that were developed during the SAC project. And it did enable us to provide appropriate and more immediate responses. I mean, as with everything, we could do things a lot faster. And we wish we'd been able to do that. But I'm pleased to say we have so far supported at least 3,000 farmers with startup kits. So that's 3,000 people's livelihoods who hopefully will now be improved. And that's no small thing. And the team is continuing to do this. There's another distribution on Friday going on. And so as much as possible till the end of the project, we'll keep doing that. In some cases, actually, I've actually been fortunate enough to go back and see the crops that people are reaping from the support we gave. And that's really rewarding to be able to see that and to hear from people, yes, man, I was able to start planting again, or I was able to start growing things and I'm reaping and I'm getting some money coming in, because that's what it's all about. So I also need to thank the SAC team. And I just would ask the SAC team to stand up, wave a hand, just indicate where you are. Everybody who works for West Caribbean in the room, please make yourself known, mostly at the back over there. But just thank you very much. You've done a great job, and it's most appreciated. Robbie, I don't see you waving your hand. Mr. Murray. So they're spread around. But without that team in place, working with everybody, we wouldn't have achieved it. So I want to thank them too. And under the leadership of Nelsa. And with that, I'm going to conclude. And I can leave Jamaica this time knowing that things will continue. I think there's been some changes that have taken place, some definite progress, and it doesn't rely on us to keep going. It's a win-win that we've been looking for, and I hope you can continue to do that. And just one more thing about the future that I can say is that we are trying to get another project, the next generation. We've learned a lot of lessons during the implementation of the SAC project. So I'm hoping that by next year or early in 2027, you'll start hearing about the Arise project. So stay tuned. But we have put in a request for support, and it's being analyzed, it's being looked at, and hopefully we'll be able to sort of come back to you with some news on that before too long. But anyway, I'll stop there. Thank you very much, and really appreciate you being here with us.
Thank you, Doug Graham, Director of West Caribbean. There certainly cemented the theme of our closeout ceremony, rooted in resilience, growing together. Repeat after me, rooted in resilience, growing together. I think the PR team wants one more catch of that. These are things that you just know. So repeat again, rooted in resilience, growing together. Awesome. Now we segue into the Voices Across the Market Agency reflections. First up, we have Mr. Garnet Edmondson, Chief Executive Officer at the Rural Agricultural Development Authority, the Extension and Advisory Enabler. Make him welcome.
Thank you, Madam. I will try to stand on the protocol that would have been established, but let me just say good morning to everyone. I see Nelsa have not served lunch or breakfast yet. Let me try that again. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Thank you very much. I greet you from the Rural Agricultural Development Authority, and I must say it is my pleasure to be here today to share with you the voices of the men and women of the Rural Agricultural Development Authority. Just the other day, I was at the JS annual general meeting, and I said to the team there that where one farmer tried to negotiate, it might end up in failure, but where 10 or 100 farmers negotiate, there will be absolute success. There is always strength in collaboration. Over the past 5 years, the partnership between the Rural Agricultural Development Authority and the World University Service of Canada, WUS, has demonstrated the value of strategic cooperation, collaboration in strengthening Jamaica's agricultural sector. More importantly, it has reinforced the critical role of RADA as the country's primary extension agency and the institution responsibility for transforming agricultural development across the length and breadth of Jamaica, impacting every farmer that comes in contact with the Rural Agricultural Development Authority. Through the partnership with WUS, WUS has supported the wide range of our farmers and enhance our extension services nationally by providing resources, technical expertise, and innovation approaches that have enhance our abilities to deliver modern climate-smart agricultural services across all 14 parishes. One of the partnership's most significant achievement has been the strengthening of RADA's institutional capacity. Through targeted training, over 100 extension and technical officers have enhanced their knowledge in gender responsive extension, youth engagement, livestock management, climate smart agriculture, and farmer training, dedicated farmer training. This investment has not only benefited the officers who receive training, but has multiplied across farming communities throughout RADA's extension network. The farmer field school approach has been another outstanding success of the partnership. By enabling technical guidance supported by RADA, we have seen a built out in the knowledge base of over 6,000 farmers. We have seen where our farmers have even evolved into secondary producers, and that is all through the kind cooperation of us. The success of these programs demonstrates that effective agricultural development is achieved when knowledge is transferred directly to farmers through practical demonstration and continuous technical support. Within the livestock sector, the partnership has strengthened RADA technical leadership through specialized training in small ruminant production, silage production, and weather preparedness training. These interventions have enhanced the authority's capacity to support livestock farmers while promoting improved animal health, nutrition, and climate resilience. Equally important has been the partnership's focus on innovation, low-cost livestock housing, improved pest and disease management techniques, climate-smart production system, and farmer-centered demonstrations have shown that practical, affordable technologies can significantly improve farm productivity while reducing farmers' exposure to climate-related risk. From RADA's perspective, the greatest legacy of the partnership extends beyond the number of farmers trained or the equipment distributed. It lies in the strengthening of Jamaica's national agricultural extension system. The knowledge, skills, and technology introduced through the partnership have become embedded within RADA's operations and will continue to benefit farmers long after the completion of this program. As Jamaica continues to face increasing climate-associated challenges, drought, hurricanes, and food security, partnerships such as of this becomes increasingly valuable. This demonstrates that sustainable agriculture development is best achieved through strong collaboration between government agencies, development partners, academia, the private sector, and farming communities. Looking ahead, RADA believes there are opportunities to build on this successful partnership by expanding collaboration in digital agriculture, climate adaptation, youth engagement, women in agriculture, on-farm water management, value chain development, and climate resilience livestock system. These areas align with Jamaica's priorities: strengthened institutions, empowered farmers, and lay the foundation for a more resilient and sustainable agriculture. On behalf of the men and women of RADA, we thank us for the last 5 years. And we pray God's blessing on the organization, and we look forward for the next journey in cooperation. May God continue to bless the people of Jamaica, RADA, and totally our farmers for continuous production. Thank you.
Thank you as well, Mr. Garnet Edmondson, CEO of RADA. Certainly solidified the power of the integrated market system approach and the ripple effects while offering technical expertise to farmers or beneficiaries. They too were able to strengthen their institutional capacity. That's all in the name of sustainable development. A round of applause for him again. Now we move on to the Youth and Farmer Development Actor. We make welcome Miss Natanish Hines from the Jamaica 4-H Clubs. She is the parish manager for Trelawney and will be representing Mr. Peter Thompson, Executive Director. Make her welcome.
Good morning. No man, do better than that. Good morning. All right, colleagues, partners, the next generation of Jamaican agricultural leaders, on behalf of our Executive Director, Mr. Peter Thompson, in his absence, and the Jamaica 4-H Clubs, I greet you well. The Jamaica 4-H Clubs has always believed that the future of our nation food security lies in the hands of our youth. Through our partnership with WUS and our SAC project, we have been able to turn that belief into measurable climate resilience action over the life of this project, both in time of growth and in times of crisis. And so, with that said, allow me to share with you our key narrative and achievement. First, I want to start with our rapid emergency response post-Hurricane Melissa, and I guess it is fitting for us to start there. When Hurricane Melissa devastated our agriculture sector, our partnership with SAC swung into immediate action where we were able to deliver targeted support directly to our youth farmers. And so, through that initiative, we successfully mobilized and distributed vital crop recovery kits, poultry recovery kits, and livestock recovery kits, close to 1,000 youth farmers across the island. This rapid development provided critical seeds, veterinarian supplies, and equipment that stabilizes youth agribusinesses and ensured that our youth agripreneurs could rebuild and bounce back stronger. Moving on to our success at our Vernon Field Training Center, that we call a beacon for sweet yam enterprise. Through our collaborative root and tuber initiative, our Vernon Field location hosted one of the core sweet yam rapid multiplication pilot using miniset technology across 2 highly successful years. Vernon Field emerged as the best performing site across the pilot network, providing immense capability for youth-led agricultural spaces. Crucially, the high-quality planting material harvested from this site have been directly distributed to youth living in Clarendon to support them in launching their own sweet yam commercial enterprises, as well as the farmers operating on nearby agri-parks. Then we want to move into what we dub as our multi-year anchor of youth agricultural excellence. Our collaboration with SAC, the visibility and knowledge shared have been consistent. SAC supported our Youth in Agriculture Village at the Dembe Agriculture Show for 3 consecutive years, heavily highlighting low-cost, climate-resilient setups. Beyond Dembe, this partnership deeply embedded itself in our core community structure, supporting our parishes with their annual achievement days over multiple years. This culminated in sustainable multi-year support for the hosting of our premier national event, the Jamaica 4-H Club's National Achievement Day, amplifying climate-smart technologies to youth and our youth leaders island-wide. Then we move into what is called our e-learning infrastructure and production initiative. Through a strategic partnership valued at over $2 million, the SAC project funded a major upgrade of our IT infrastructure for our Clover network, and that is our online learning platform where we train people digitally. We also partnered with input suppliers, Avery's Growers Choice, Mr. Avery, I see you there, to roll out, yes, the improved production of hot pepper. And I heard Nelson asking for a show of hands for those who were a part of that project. Yes, we did well in Trelawney. Pilots using organic input directly, 100 predominantly youth and females benefited from that project across 5 parishes. Furthermore, our technical officers were upskilled and equipped with digital soil instant nutrient testers to bring precision agriculture directly to our youth network. Now we want to talk about something else that is very important to us, and that is what we dub as the upgrading breeding stock and livestock infrastructure. Our partnership with SACS delivered over $4.6 million, yes, to our upgrading of our livestock capabilities. This funding successfully refurbished our youth goat facility at our Mocha Clarendon site that provided high quality breeding stock. From that we got 2 rams and 5 ewes, and supplied a specialized shafting machine to support sustainable fodder production at our Moko and Vernam Field locations. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say to you today that the partnership with WOS has indeed left a lasting legacy for our youth. Whether reinforcing our infrastructure in good times or standing side by side to distribute recovery kits over a major storm, this partnership has proven that climate resilience must be proactive, continuous, and youth-centered. As the SAC project moved towards its closing out phase, the tools, seeds, livestock, infrastructure, and recovery framework left behind ensure that Jamaica's youth are fully equipped to feed the future. With that, we thank the government of Canada and WOS for recognizing that when you invest in agriculture and youth, you invest in a resilient future. Thank you.
Miss Natanish Hines, representing Peter Thompson, Executive Director of the Jamaica 4-H Club. Maker, welcome again. Another round of applause. There's a quote that says, invest in youth, to invest in farming, to invest in the future. The Jamaica 4-H Club continues to be an engine powering youth in agriculture, and certainly partnering with us has done nothing but add to the beauty of said mission. Now, for all the youth in the building, let me hear you make some noise. No man, all the youth in the building, let me hear you make some noise. All right, and if you're a youth at heart, let me hear you make some noise. Yes? Okay. Now we make welcome Mrs. Vanessa Chattery, Executive Director from Baruch Distributors Limited, to share with us as the private sector market actor. Make her welcome.
Good morning, everyone. I could feel it in my bones that it was coming up. So when Nelson called on me, it was not a surprise. Because 1 month ago, I signed up for public speaking. And it's so clash with one of my training sessions as a deaconess at church. So guess what? You know what I did, right? I didn't go to that session. So I am a deaconess now. So forgive me. I did not complete that session. So here we go. So good morning. It's a pleasure to be here today. I am Vanessa Chattery, Managing Director of Baruch Distributors Limited. Right. So distinguished guests, all protocols observed, of course. It is indeed a privilege and an honor to stand here today in which Baruch Distributors has been part of the WOOS project from inception to completion. The WOOS goal, profound and timely, disaster recovery resilience, and sustainable farming initiative for women and youth align perfectly with Baruch Distributors' attributes and dedication to the industry. So without a doubt, when they reached out to us, without any hesitation, we started partnership. And as such, standing here today, proud of the accomplishments we have achieved. Now, throughout our collaborations with Baruch Distributors, we have successfully transformed their vision and plan for the last 5 years into creating programs that have strengthened Jamaica's small ruminant and poultry sector and improved the lives of many farmers. Based on the pictures that you're seeing in the background, that is just a little bit of a backdrop of what we actually have done over the past 5 years. Now, the team, led by Doug Graham and Nelson Johnson, right? Our journey began at where we were first. I remember we were first invited to the Pollyanna restaurant, right? And it basically was a stakeholder with partnership within the industry coming together to develop this ruminant market summary and strategy. So this was a meeting from most of the stakeholders within the industry in which everybody just come together, brainstorming, finding out what's the best way to approach this. Now we assess the challenges facing the livestock industry. I'm going to talk exclusively about livestock because that is my area. Identify opportunities for growth and develop practical solutions. So out of that came out the flagship initiative was rolled out with the WOOS Parasite Control Technical Pack Program in partnership with the RADA and HiPro. Now with this pack project, you can see it in one of those screens, which it includes internal treatment and external treatment for parasites, vitamins, nutritional support, weight tape, hoof trimmer, drains, and disinfecting products. Now, these all implemented as a ruminant training project with Nutramix also. That was a phenomenal training in which we went up in St. Anne. And it included the RADA extension officers, VSD personnel, the Nutramix team taken on by force in which they taught us. And we were trained, we had the Famaja in which we were trained on how to use it. We had skits, we went out in the field, and that was a great thing. So what we have learned from that is that we went into the environment, everybody went back into their respective location and shared the information. So that one was a great thing that we did. And through that, we became certified Famaja technician, enabling us to better identify and manage parasite burden in sheep and goat. Also, another one is that our ruminant health clinic under the WOOS test at Montpelier, that was also a great one in which we help farmers to diagnose illness and access the appropriate products and training for their animals. Now, in collaboration with WOOS, we also prepared the storm-ready goat weather packages, helping farmers to prepare for severe weather events. Now, following the devastation caused by Hurricane Beryl, WUS and Baruch Limited distributed hurricane recovery kits to affected farmers, helping them rebuild their livestock operation across Jamaica with emphasis with most affected area. Now, one of the most defining moments of this partnership came in the aftermath of Melissa. Upon visiting farming opportunities, we saw firsthand the devastation, injured animals, damaged infrastructure, farmers wondering how they're going to recover. For many, their livestock represented their family, their livelihood, and without immediate assistance, recovery seemed almost impossible. Now, through the support of WUSC and Baruch, we were able to distribute hurricane recovery kits containing essential veterinary medications, animal health products, equipment, and other critical supplies. These were not simple buckets or products. They were a lifeline. You could feel and see the warmth and appreciation from the farmers at a time in which there was such desperation. It was a sad and happy moment in which you can actually see the desperation upon our farmers, those we could help, those we could not help, and at least we could feel the warmth and appreciation from the ones that got. Our recovery kit for livestock include over 20 products, vitamins, dewormers, hoof shears, weight tape, water purification tablet, disinfectants, prebiotics, wound care treatment, and the list can go on. For poultry, we had waterers and feeders, killing cone, nutritional products, minerals, heat lamp, probiotics, herbal products that our farmers are equipped and ready to go back and eat. They enable farmers to treat injured animals, prevent disease outbreak, protect the health of their animals, and return production much sooner than they have anticipated. This is why I often say this recovery kit became the heart of this project for me personally. They represented compassion in action, partnership with purpose, and hope restored. They reminded farmers that they are not facing recovery alone, but that they demonstrated what is possible when organizations such as WUS come together with a shared commitment to sharing agriculture and supporting rural communities. Distribution across the island is also carried by the Baruch team. You can raise your hand, in which I must express sincere appreciation to the incredible team at Baruch. Through the rain, through the boiling sun, vehicles stuck in mud, they were dedicated and persistent. So this project has strengthened technical capacity for Baruch. It has strengthened our reputation and credibility, increased stronger relationship with farmers, enhanced brand visibility, expanded professional network, and more business growth and opportunities, and we are thankful. I also have the privilege of traveling to Guyana as a member of the SAC Advisory Committee, where we shared ideas and contributed to regional discussions aimed at strengthening the livestock sector across the Caribbean. We made important connections, lasting relationships, and providing impact strategies for the industry. I, again, would like to express my heartfelt appreciation for being recognized as a woman farmer agriculture last year in the celebration of International Women's Day, in which we did a video, and it's on the WUS Instagram and Baruch page. I am deeply honored to receive this recognition. I accept it with humility, recognition that it reflects not only my personal growth, but also the support of my family rooted in agriculture upbringing, my dedicated team at Baruch, and the hardworking farmers we have held and have a privilege to help across Jamaica. So this journey is also a personal journey for me, in which it goes beyond the shores of Jamaica, connection made, many opportunities seized. The work of WUS has become increasingly important to Jamaica, particularly as the agricultural sector facing growing challenges of climate change and more frequent hurricane. Programs have strengthened the farmers' knowledge and improve livestock health, promote disaster preparedness, and improve women are essential to the sustainability of our food security. The support provided through WOOS has demonstrated that investing in people is just as important as investing in projects. By equipping women with the knowledge, skills, confidence, and leadership opportunities to thrive in agriculture, WOOS is helping to build stronger families, stronger rural communities, and more resilient agricultural sector. The response following Beryl and Melissa has shown the true value of partnership. Through timely assistance, hurricane kits, technical support, and training, farmers were able to recover more quickly and continue producing for our nation. These initiatives not only strengthen our farmer, but also provide hope, resilience for our community. As we celebrate what we have accomplished, we must look at the future. There is still much work to be done, and our hearts go out to the farmers, especially those that are still affected by Melissa, and many more farmers who can benefit from programs like this. On behalf of Baruch and everyone here in this room, we warmly welcome the opportunity of a new WOOS or SAC for future development, initiatives, and further collaboration. Let us continue building on the strong foundation that we have established over the past years that they have been here. Together, we can expand our reach, empower more women in agriculture, strengthen disaster preparedness, improve livestock production, and create a greater opportunity for Jamaican farmers. So we thank you, WOOS, in extension SAC, for believing in Jamaica farmers, investing in our communities, and helping us build a strong, more resilient and agricultural sector. We look forward for great anticipation for continuing this journey together. Because you know, with Jamaica, we always get more, right? We're extremely blessed. So together, we are shown that collaboration transforms lives. Let us continue to empower women, strengthen our youth and farmers, and build a resilient agricultural sector for Jamaica. We thank you once again, and may God continue to bless you and keep you, and we see you next year. Thank you.
Mrs. Vanessa Chatry, Executive Director at Baruch Distributors Limited. Another round of applause for her. Now, let me see a show of hands for the farmers who have a degree in goat care, courtesy of Baruch Distributors Limited. Any goat farmers here? Yes, you'd have benefited. So you're a specialist now. Later on, we'll be hearing more about the heart of that impact beating from the partnership with Baruch and us. Now we shift from a local lens to the Canadian perspective. For this next speaker, I want you to give a warm Jamaican welcome because this is where the money's at, right? Representing our donor, Global Affairs Canada, Shehariar Sarwar, Head of Aid. And we're clapping.
I'm not feeling any pressure at all. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Mr. Garnet Edmondson, Chief Executive Officer, RADA, and all the extension and advisory enablers and other RADA staff. Ms. Natanish Hines, Parish Manager, Trelawney, the Jamaica 4-H Clubs, Youth and Farmer Development Actor. Ms. Vanessa Chatry, Executive Director, Baruch Distributors Limited, Private Sector Market Actor representing all other input suppliers, farmers and agri-entrepreneurs from all parishes and all regions of Jamaica, Graham, Nelsa Inglis Johnson, Munish, and other members of WUSC, other distinguished guests and private sector representatives, members of the media, good morning. On behalf of the Government of Canada, I am delighted to share the Canadian perspective as we mark the closing out of the Sustainable Agriculture in the Caribbean, or SAC, project. Globally, countries like Jamaica are confronting interconnected challenges, rising food prices, supply chain disruptions, climate shocks, increasing market disruptions, and as a consequence of all these, enormous amounts of economic uncertainty. The COVID-19 pandemic that reminded us all that food security is, in fact, national and regional security. 5 years ago, Canada invested in the SAC project because we believed the strengthening agriculture is more than just increasing production. It is about forging alliances aimed at improving rural livelihoods, enhancing food production, and creating opportunities for women and youth to earn incomes through agriculture. From the Canadian perspective, our development priorities have been quite clear. We believe that to be sustainable, economic growth must be inclusive. As a result, SAC worked with a mix of farmers while also prioritizing the agency of women and youth, ensuring their voices were heard in sector planning and in decision making. During my tenure in Jamaica, coming up on 2 years now, I've had the opportunity to join several SAC site visits that have helped me to better understand the context. I have learned the value of spending time to hear the needs of the producers, and that building partnerships that meet these needs can improve production and income outcomes. As for inclusion, I recall seeing the use of tiny tot kits that enabled mothers and caregivers to participate fully in technical training while their children were safely engaged and looked after. This project has reported that thousands of Jamaican farmers receive training in climate-resilient agricultural techniques, while the innovative pilots, whether for hot pepper, vegetables, sweet yam, or goats, help farmers to apply best practices, leverage financing, and create new market opportunities. As we reflect, we must also acknowledge the extraordinary circumstances under which this project has continued to operate over its term. Jamaica has faced the devastating impacts of both Hurricane Beryl and Hurricane Melissa. Canada stood with Jamaica during these crises, providing over 1 million Canadian dollars or 110 million Jamaican dollars towards the Hurricane Melissa recovery response. Recently, we handed over 1,000 bags of super elite Chieftain seed potatoes sourced from Canadian partner McCain to the government and farmers of Jamaica. This was one of Canada's proudest contributions to this project. By working with RADA and Glastonbury, the project paired high-quality Canadian Irish potato genetics with technical packages from input suppliers that farmers are now reaping. SAC demonstrates a model for development that moves beyond donor funding and project delivery. From the beginning, the project recognized that sustainable agriculture transformation requires active engagement of multiple players, including where the private sector serves as a partner, an investor, and an innovator. I applaud the many companies represented here today: Caribbean Chemicals, Fersan, H&L Agro, Baruch, Nutramix, Growers Choice, St. Jago Farm Supplies, Fort AgriVentures, and lots of others who stepped forward as development partners. I am pleased to hear that many of these partnerships established under SAC are now continuing independently. Canada is proud to have laid the foundation on which others can build. I also extend thanks to the Government of Jamaica through the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining, RADA, the Jamaica 4-H clubs, the Jamaica Agriculture Society, and other agencies for their contributions to this project. To the farmers of Jamaica, your resilience is an inspiration to the world. You have proven that when given the right tools and the agency to use them, you can transform your lives and your communities. To Doug, Nelsa, Munish, and all the entire WOSC team, thank you for your leadership, professionalism, and dedication to the implementation of this project. And to my colleague, Carol Aitchison, who has expertly managed the project on behalf of Canada for its duration, ensuring the smooth flow of funding, timely reporting, and for remaining closely engaged with all sides of the partnership to ensure that results were delivered as planned. Thank you for your excellent work. As we look ahead, Canada's development cooperation continues to evolve alongside Jamaica's priorities. We see a future where agriculture will be shaped by innovation, technology, climate adaptation, agribusiness, and private sector investment. The Government of Canada is exploring new forms of mutually beneficial economic partnerships that connect climate-smart agriculture, innovation, investment, and trade opportunities for Canadian private sector while responding to the priorities of partner countries like Jamaica. The lessons from SAC demonstrate that Jamaica is well positioned to be part of this future. Canada is proud to stand alongside Jamaica for the next chapter of Jamaica's agricultural transformation. Thank you and all again, and congratulations for a job well done.
Another round of applause for Shaharia Sarwar, Head of Aid for Global Affairs Canada, and they continue to transform the lives across Jamaica, positively impacting not one, not five, but more than 10,000 Jamaicans through strategic investments in sustainable development, agriculture, and community resilience. Another round of applause for them, please. No, I know on your program you may be seeing a keynote address from the Honorable Floyd Green, Minister of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining, but he is unavoidably absent. However, we would just like to pause to express our gratitude for their continuous support and dedication to farmer development and helping to cultivate a stronger, more resilient agricultural sector for Jamaica's future. A round of applause for them, please. Who's hungry? It's coffee break time. So at this time, we'll be having a 10-minute coffee break. No longer than 10 minutes, so eat fast. But don't choke, all right? So 10 minutes and then we'll be back, all right? We resume in 5 minutes. We resume in 5 minutes. will resume in a minute, so I'm kindly asking all to find their seats. We resume in a minute. Thank you. And we're back. We are back. We are back. We are back. Welcome back from the coffee break. I see some of you are still at the back gathering what you can. No problem there. But please hurry to your seat as we're getting started once more. Now, for those of you joining online, we're delighted to have you with us as we continue today's program. Welcome to the Jamaica SAC Closeout Ceremony 2026 under the theme Rooted in Resilience, Growing Together. Now, as we transition into our moment of impact, I'll step aside, the team will step aside, and allow the true storytellers or farmers to share their experiences in their own words. Have a listen.
There are entities here that are, interested in getting back the country to a stable food security, status.
Today's program taught me a lot with WUSC and the 4-H clubs. Was an incredible session. Learned a lot. I would encourage youths all over to get into farming. It's very fun, very informative, and it's you pretty much giving back to the world in a way.
I actually want to be a vet, and I think this is sustainable information as it relates to going out into that field and being a vet, because knowing this information, it's just one step to being a vet, being certified as a vet.
I did not know most of the things, and today I come and I can recall most of things. I learned things from this session today.
I'm really happy that I've learned how to incorporate better practices to make the business a success for both of them, that they can benefit from the business and generations after can benefit from the business as well. So a really big thank you to WUSC Caribbean.
I get some more information that I did not know and more equipped on what I know. Because sometimes you may know have a knowledge of something, but have it in a different way. So I really appreciate for them to come and really take the veil from our eyes.
I want to say special thanks to WUSC Caribbean and the SAC project, because through their initiative, I have benefits from new clients, information, growth, financial, business, just about the whole 9 yards. And from time to time, I do get my visits. So I'm always feel like I'm a part of the WUSC Caribbean family. And I just hope they continue to doing the good work that they're doing. And, If you don't know about us, you need to find out about us because they'll make you feel valued, feel like you've been heard, and for that I am grateful.
We are trying to build up the sweet yam program in Jamaica for export and locally, right? So planting sweet yam, sweet yam is in a great demand right now because right through the island, every farmer you hear, where we can get sweet yam to buy, nobody can get it nowhere. So we are doing mini sets with Roots Caribbean group and to teach people how to go through the mini sets, right? We put the yam them in 3 inches and set them and then we move them to the farm. So in Portland on my farm, we have a mini set program going on and interested, these two gentlemen from Manchester is interested. So it is spreading from Portland to Manchester. So
it's gonna impact greatly on our life because we can, within 6 weeks' time, starting now, if we start to plant now, within 6 weeks' time, we can start to feed the nation and also earn an income from what we supply.
Receiving these fertilizer, I won't have to buy fertilizer for my sweet potato. So it will be cost effective because this will be one less nutrients and fertilizer I will have to buy for my sweet potato.
They will benefit me greatly because it's a big start on my farm, going back into crop production and the education lessons that I learned today. I didn't know so much things and it was very informative, so it'd be a great help to my farm.
It's a great deal. Since the hurricane has come, it has totally destroyed everything, so great, a good start.
So today I came here and now I got sweet corns. So this will help me in order to produce more, right? So I normally plant half acres. So now maybe I can plant 1 acre.
The training session that this program carry help a lot. Because a lot of little things that you don't understand, somebody is there to guide you through it. And as I always said, I'm always willing for new information because the information is never too much.
I am here learning about silage and storage of meat, food, and all of these things. I am here with my son, who is our next young farmer. And the session has shown me a very, very good and wide aspect of storage and food storage from our goats.
We had the goats and they were sick and we got a lot of medicines today. So, and the knowledge that we also gained from the presentation that was done will assist us with caring for the animals. So we're grateful for that.
When I lost the goat house, I lost all my medications, right? I had none whatsoever. So the opportunity to come here and get this is like out of a million. I'm really glad for this, so I appreciate this. This will come in pretty handy for me.
It helped me a lot, because it helped me pay bills and so forth. So it helped me a lot.
After Melissa, the rebuilding process, it's quite a challenge, especially financially. So with this help, providing back all these equipments and medicines, then it will actually help us to go a far way in terms of saving, and this we will not have to consider financially.
Building back costs money, it takes a lot, and at least all of these things I won't have to rebuy it because I've been given them, I was gifted by West Caribbean, so I don't have to spend money on this because I can now focus on rebuilding the coop.
I hope that next year the Canadian will do this and do it more. You emphasize it more.
I feel like say farming right now, I only think can make Jamaica better, isn't it? Yeah, I'm trying. I love it with a passion. So I feel like if more people just like take the time out, we just give it a try.
Yeah.
And she say it work,
It's not like a walk in the park, but it's rewarding.
Yeah.
You understand? It's not a walk in the park.
As with all things in life.
And as with all things in life.
When as a person you can live in a house with just one suit of clothes, you cannot live with just one meal.
I want for all the other young farmers like you out there to follow their dreams.
Thank you, Global Affairs Canada, for helping us
move forward in our farm.
For myself, man, I respect. You hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need a tissue. Can all the farmers please stand? A round of applause for our VVIPs. You are the moment. Today's all about you. We celebrate you. We love you. Have a seat. All right, now at this time, we segue into the voices of the market triads. Now, what this means is we'll be having a panel discussion for the varying commodities, namely hot pepper, goat production, and sweet yam. Firstly, we'll have hot pepper. So you'll be hearing from a Western Jamaica farmer, a Central Jamaica farmer, Eastern Jamaica farmer, and also several input providers and partners. For hot pepper, we make welcome Janika Homeless from Western Jamaica, Okito Thompson from Central Jamaica, and Kwesi Robinson from Eastern Jamaica. You can have a seat. Yeah. We make welcome Dane Parker from CCJ and Mr. Prince Avery from Growers Choice. They're here. Is Mr. Avery here? All right, someone call him for me, please. All right, welcome. Welcome to the show. All right. Welcome, Mr. Avery. Make him feel welcome. On. Mic's on. We're good. All right, so let's start with the VVIPs. Welcome once again. Another round of applause, please. I don't want them to be too tense, you know. I don't want them to be too tense on their own show. So we'll start with you, sir. You have a mic, so you share a mic on that side, and we have a mic over here. We'll share. So say your name, what you farm, and how the SAC project has impacted you. Not hearing?
Hello?
Good.
Hello? So my name is Kwesi Robinson. I'm a pepper farmer, in a sense, but I farm a lot more crops, a lot more cash crops like scallion, onion, sweet pepper, tomatoes. All the SAC project have impacted me.
Yes.
I would say it was a privilege to be under the SAC project. You know, at the time I was the demo plot on the pepper project, right? So everything that I had to do was to prove that the project worked for everybody else to follow.
Yes.
You know, so no pressure. That allowed me to be, I would say, a little confident to work and show everybody that this can actually work out, you know.
And it indeed worked out for you.
And it did, you know. Based on the project, I was able to get probably the best pepper crop that I ever had. You know?
Nice. Good stuff.
So, how it impacted my farm and the way that me and my brother continued after that.
Yes.
It kind of allowed us to work and develop the farm in a way that it's sustainable to continue.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we were able to do a lot of added, kind of incorporate the project to other crops, which was very beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and we always tried to be as professional as possible.
Right.
So every time we kind of look back on the program to ensure that we kind of get this thing right, so we can have the best harvest or the best production that we could possibly have.
As you should. Lovely. All right, we move on to the lady in the deck, the queen in the deck, all right?
So hello everyone, my name is Jamaica Holness and I am the proud owner of True Growth Farming Enterprise. So our main focus is on crop production, and some of our main crops include Scotch bonnet peppers, West Indian red peppers, sweet corn, sweet potato, yams, and other cash crop. So how the SAC project impact me? So it was a privilege to be one of the participants of the SAC Scotch bonnet pepper program. So we started off with, I want to state the persons that worked alongside the SAC team, Mr. Avery from Gora Strice, that the company that was used. But I must interject that I was privileged because I did not only got training from the SAC project, Gora Strice, I also got training from Caribbean Chemicals. So I know not a lot of person got that privilege. So anyway, so the thing about the project, how it benefited me is that the project wasn't just them saying, oh, you go and do that. They had a demonstration plot. And each week we'll go to the demonstration plot, and then whatever we learn, we'll return to our plot and execute what was taught. Secondly, they taught us how to do seed selection for the Scotch bonnet peppers. So we know, we went to the field, select the peppers, so you know if you want cup and saucer, you know how to identify the correct cup and saucer, and then we'd harvest the seed. We'll know what else to do to ensure that we got good seed from the bad seed, how to treat it, and how to store it. Then we were taught in crop protection and nutrition. So Mr. Avery here and his team taught us the type of chemicals. I am a cocktail girl. I like to mix everything.
Hey.
And it was in their sessions that I learned that, you know, some of the mixing weren't mixing at all. I was just wasting money. And so they taught us what to mix, what not to combine, when to apply the chemicals, when not to apply. And I want to highlight the land preparation, because for me, land preparation was just like, you know, plowing the land, getting rid of the weeds.
Yeah.
But Ross Trice took it a net further and taught us how to condition the soil to ensure that we had the best possible crops for the best possible yield. And after that, we went on to value addition. So we were taught how to make pepper sauce and pepper chutney, courtesy of Rada. So it wasn't just from the seed to the harvest. We had something else to do after the harvest. So if there's a glut, we can go and make our pepper sauce.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not only if there's a glut, because that's another avenue. And that's something I've been looking into. And it was through the project that I had the push, even though I got a little push back by Melissa. But yes, the aim is to go in value addition. Was, I would say, a great one, because it's not only impact me and my farm, because now I can proudly and confidently write Scotch bonnet pepper guides for my farmers. As a nursery operator, I do have a lot of farmers coming from time to time. I have this problem, what to do? I am combining
Yes.
Caribbean Chemicals products and Grow Strive product to help them to get the best possible yield.
Lovely, lovely. And to you, sir?
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Okita Thompson, the owner of TNG Farm Enterprise. What we do at TNG Farm Enterprise, we do crop production and also cattle. But our main focus is crop production, where we do Scotch bonnet peppers, Irish potatoes, sweet potatoes, cabbage, and a wide variety of other crops. Being a part of the SAC project has helped me tremendously, where we receive training, technical advice from rather extension officers, agronomists such as Mr. Dane Parker from Caribbean Chemicals, and also input to go into production, where we receive pepper seedling to fertilizers, and you name it, to bring the entire 500 seedling. So through the foundation that was given to me by the SAC project, I've also capitalized on it, doing 1.5 acres of Scotch bonnet peppers, and also through that I have installed a 22,000 gallon water harvesting system with the help of RADA. And I also earmark a 600,000 gallon pond where I want to set up. I hope this will fall on some ears that will help.
Yes, man, of course.
Because in order to be consistent and to be competitive, we have to have, the plant need water, because plant don't eat, plant drinks, and without being able to drink, then the plant can't take up the nutrients. So water is consistency, and the market requires consistency if we are to be competitive. And the foundation was laid through the SAC project, because the only time I have planted hot pepper before is like for household purposes around the back. So I just want to commend all the donors, all the people involved in this project, and I'm happy I was a part of it.
Awesome. Awesome. That is impact indeed. Now, Sir Avery, Sir Parker, they have certainly translated what it means to be rooted in resilience, growing together, our theme. And so I know that you must be proud to see the fruits that they're bearing. So for you, please share with me what it meant for your business to be a part or be a partner for the SAC project, and how that has continued to translate for you even as you go along for years to come.
Well, for me, I will say that it was really impactful because I was able to actually engage with farmers not only in those certain selective parishes, but throughout the whole Jamaica, which is really great.
Yeah.
Because it helped Growers Choice to also highlight what the products can do for farmers. You know, a lot of farmers weren't aware of Growers Choice products, so they become more knowledgeable about what Growers Choice have to offer to the market. And we have innovative products, that is, resilient against climate change conditions, which is really important. And at the same time, farmers are able to benefit, especially, knowing the impact of Melissa, what had happened,
Yes.
right, last year. Farmers were able to rebound back, very quickly by incorporating Growers Choice products in their program. And, not only that, with the quality, it was also great as well, too. Now, I also want to state, just as the young lady had stated, Janika, right? She had stated that she also incorporates Caribbean Chemicals with Growers Choice, right? And I also like to state that with our products, you can incorporate it. It's not to say that it can, it's not only a standalone, but it's something that can incorporate, to increase productivity, of, farmers' production. Now, if persons want to just go strictly organic, they can. And knowing that, yes, even for myself, is something that is close to my heart, because my father, passed away this year, but my brother also passed away three months after, but he died from cancer. prior to that, I had my sister in 2019 that died from bone cancer as well too. So cancer runs in the family. So for me, as it relates to growing organically is really a passion of mine,
Yes.
right? And I try to encourage, farmers and backyard farmers to also use more, less harsh chemicals, right? As it relates to plant nutrition. Okay, so you are what you consume, and even the plant, based on what the plant takes up, is what's in the plant. Now, at the same time, on the same breath, we know that you have persons that are strictly, focused on the conventional fertilization,
Right.
and that's something that we can't break, right? So I also try to encourage farmers to state that using our products, you will see the increase in their production. You will see the quality of the fruit. You have a longer shelf life. So we have farmers that will harvest. Just even last week, I went to a farmer, and he was in Portmore, and he used strictly grower's choice products on his watermelons, and it came out phenomenal. It was really, really good.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and he is like, oh my God, I'm so impressed based on the quality. So it's just something that for me it's a passion of mine. I really love it. I'm also out in the field. Don't get me wrong.
Yes.
I'm not just someone that does. I'm in the office only. I'm out in the field. Everyone knows that knows me.
Yeah.
And even for Mr. Parker, I see Mr. Parker sometimes. I wave to Mr. Parker when I'm driving past Mr. Parker. Because we work together. At the end of the day, we're here for the farming community. We're not just here, just to be here as just to sell. Yeah, we're here to sell, but we're here to collaborate together for the benefit of Jamaica.
Yes, and that's the beauty of the IMS approach. Absolutely. Now, would you say that there has been any change in how you do business upon partnership with us and just your interaction, especially through the community that you've built?
Absolutely. It's something that, I encourage my team members, and even for myself, I reach out to farmers and I'll ask them how things are going. Even Guys Hill, I have farmers that are using the products in Guys Hill. They'll say, Presley Farm Store, they don't have any products there, Carib, I think it's Carib Agro doesn't have any products here, so I make sure that products are there all the time for them, and it's something that I encourage farmers to reach out to us, if the farm store does not have the products, so that we could supply them with the products, right? And as it relates to the SAC project, it's something that I really, really would like to applaud them based on what they have done for small farmers and the remnant farmers as well, right? People that, because without cattle, without cows and, livestock, I can't eat just only vegetables, right? I'm a carnivore, okay? So I have to eat. Okay, so it's something that with the SAC project, I really, really, admire what they had done. I admire what the Canadians have done to step up, to contribute to Jamaica, not just to Jamaica, but also for the Caribbean. And it's something that's really amazing. I just want to say it.
Amazing indeed. And for you, Sir Parker, with Caribbean Chemicals, what are some of the key lessons that you have learned through the community that you've built and even through the hot pepper pilot?
Okay, thanks for the question. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, man, we're coming after the break. So I'm truly happy, firstly, to say that I feel like a proud parent at graduation, and I'm seeing my first class honors children vis-a-vis the farmers here, moving forward and expanding in their business. And so that indeed is the core of our business.
Yes.
And of course, our pleasure. If you are around a team member from Caribbean Chemicals, you're not learning and expanding, then you weren't present, literally.
True.
So that is part of what we ensure that happens on a day-to-day basis. It's the foundation of what we do, who we are as a people, and the community that benefits, being our farmers. We want that to continue. And so partnering was a no-brainer, literally. We wanted to expand our reach. It was a route through which we could do so. And we ensured that on the ground, that the farmers are able to see the results, feel the benefit in their pockets, and also we planted that seed further to say, listen, expand. grow the business.
Yes.
Utilize the return on that investment to scale. And we've seen that over and over again. I was so proud in Indian Town when I saw one farmer moved within the first 2 months, the first harvest.
Yes.
That plot went from 500 plants to 1,500.
Wow.
In just the period of transplanting, the idea, the seed that birthed out of this project is exceptional, and I'm truly grateful to have been a part of it. We look forward to further engagement, and guess what? This is a model that we would love to see grow throughout the different extension services across Jamaica.
Yes, and certainly the fruits rest on the foundation laid in the training sessions because, of course, knowledge is power.
Indeed.
And through said sessions, you would have been able to meet new farmers or reconnect with those who you'd have already met. But in any way, has there been any change in how Caribbean Chemicals operate in terms of business?
Well, not really, but what we're looking forward to and we continue to push is the growth of the people.
Okay.
So when we go into our Indian town that was always known for vegetables and you see farmers moving into Scotch bonnet peppers, you said, yes, we're getting somewhere, we're diversifying production and productivity. That's the goal. When we look at also, if a farmer is able to only plant 500 plants and maximize out of that 500, then that's what we're looking for. Not production, because that can happen anywhere, but productivity.
Yes.
Each plant can now move forward. The farmer can push that plant to 1.5 pounds or 2 pounds per harvest, per week. And that's the dynamic that we push forward each and every time.
Lovely. Now, there was a before the SAC project, right, farmers? So what were 2 challenges that you had? And I'll start with you, Janika, before the SAC project. And how did the project help you to overcome those challenges?
So one of my main challenge was sourcing Scotch bonnet pepper seed, and it's an ongoing issue. Even today, it is still an issue. And through the project, we were taught how to do our seed selections. And I tell you, from that batch of peppers that I did with the SAC project, I still have, to date, have seedling that I was planting out from that set of peppers. Because I had go out and execute on what was taught, going in the field and selecting the peppers, harvesting them, doing the treatment, and separating the good ones from the bad ones. Yes. And I have farmers that are asking me for pepper seedling, and I'm like, oh, so you want the borders one? They're like, no. We want the one that you plant and you normally sow. That's the one. We see your farm, we want that one.
Yes.
So I do have farmers telling me that they don't want anything else other than the seeds that I selected. And yeah, also it's something that we are looking into expanding into growing our own peppers for seed productions. And also the next challenge that I had was limited linkage. So when I started off, I have a few community members that I would talk to, but it was like, I was farming alone. Through the SAC project, I am now connected to other farmers. I can call up my friend Nikki in St. Elizabeth and say, oh, Nikki, what's the price for pepper? And she will be like, XYZ. She'll call me, Janika, you have any market? And I will go give her the answer. And also we have farmers to input suppliers.
Yes.
I have direct link to Mr. Avery.
You do.
Caribbean Chemicals, Mr. Green will tell you. And it has been an eye-opener because now I am doing it and I don't feel like, I'm alone. I have an issue, I can reach out to them and within no time I get respond. And also, through the SAC project, I was able to meet Miss Cheryl Homemade's pepper sauce, and she's a buyer that supply pepper up to, and so I was able to have a market there and share it with my other farmers over in St. Elizabeth. So I am from Westmoreland, but I did the pepper project in St. Elizabeth. So that's how the connection came about.
And what say you, Okito? Okito.
So the challenges I had before the SAC project was, as a farmer, not having multiple stream of income. So the Scotch bonnet, I can tell you, you can put on your pot and depend on Scotch bonnet because
That is it. That is it. Yeah, man.
the Scotch bonnet, I do seed because I was trained how to identify good quality seed free from pests and disease through my own pepper. So I do seedlings, and a weekly supply of peppers. That is 3 income of one plant. So I was able to do that effectively.
True impact there. Kwesi.
My challenges, well, they varied, my biggest challenge was basically consistency. Before the project, we planted, we are pepper farmers, so we planted pepper for years, and there are always hits and misses. We tried and tried. Just before the project started, we had a failure in the pepper planting stage. So getting the input of the plant itself was magnificent for us. So what we tried to do after that is always have pepper seedlings. So we as Shanika said, we harvested the peppers, and we got, as they say, A grade, as Rada officer would say, A grade peppers, and we tried to get as much of those, because it's been what, 2 years now, and we still have the pepper seeds planting and sowing, and that was tremendous for us. So that kind of got rid of that challenge in a way, Then the pest and nutrition management that we got from Caribbean Chemicals in the training was tremendous. We know that you don't need to use the entire bag just to get the 500 peppers ready.
Yeah.
Because they broke it down into tablespoons, using 4 tablespoons per plant did tremendously for us, and incorporating their spray, the program itself, the spraying data just weekly. Use Suncox to get off the rust of the plants, using, as I say, Caprid and those chemicals. It did well for us. So the pest control and the nutrition management was also a challenge, which the project definitely got rid of us.
And that's the beauty of sustainable agriculture and climate smart producers, lifelong. Everybody say lifelong. Yes, and so you had your issue with consistency, linkages, support, and to see that through the program you were able to move forward, to be rooted in resilience. I keep going back, because you are just the essence of the theme. To be rooted in resilience, growing together and flourishing, right? Certainly beautiful. And even in doing so, you built a community. So you met new farmers, you'd have interacted with your RADA technical officers, and even the climate smart agricultural officers from SAC here, and even through your different input suppliers, your market actors. Talk to me about that community that you've built and how it continues to support you. We can start with Janika.
So through the SAC project, for the Scotch bonnet peppers, were able to create a WhatsApp group. And through that WhatsApp group, we had direct link to RADA, Mr. Avery. And so whenever there's an issue, farmers were able to place the issue. And I'm telling you that in real time, it don't take 20 minutes. It's not going to take a day to get a response. The response is right on time. So you ask the question now, you're on the farm, you're getting the answer before you leave the farm.
Good.
And
you might clap on yourself.
The next thing also, and within that group, we're able to share as farmers, share real life issues, we share farming issues, we share ideas that might help each other to grow better. Also, for CCJ, we have, let me say hi. I have direct link to my representative in the Western region, and I can call him just about any time of the day, not the night.
Not on weekends though.
Yes, I call him on weekends. It's the relationship, you know, when you build good relationship. Yes.
Indeed.
And I'll call you up on weekends as well. So if I have an issue, I feel comfortable enough to reach out.
Yes.
I'm not going to say that I'm going to get the response on the weekend. I do at times though. Okay. But so we had direct link. Another thing also, with my SAC project, our group were able to do certificate through heart.
Yes.
Courtesy of the 4-H club.
Mm-hmm.
So they are. So some of us did it in crop production, others did it in farm supervisory management, and others did it in nursery attendants. So the 4-H clubs, so it's like a little, a house with every member present. So whatever the need is, whatever the issue is, there's always someone in the group to give an helping hand, to give advice, that sort of thing.
Lovely. Okito?
So through the SAC project, with the network that it create a network of technical officers, rather extension officers, agronomists, market partners, and fellow farmers, where we discuss various challenges that we have so that can be rectified, readily available technical advices. And I see that when we come together as farmers, as a group, we can achieve more in this industry. And this currently helped me on my farm today, because we as farmers if we are working as a team in this country, we can do exploit. And this is one of the biggest industry. And not only a man going to the bush with a hoe on his shoulder, we see farming as a business and not somebody who is idle and want to go do something. Because none of us here could do without the farmers. We'd all die. So when there is every other profession, the farmer still stand out. And I just want to recognize all the farmers in the house. So just continue to be great farmers and continue to push and to be resilient despite all the challenges, because we face a lot of challenges, but we still have to be resilient and to push because we want a greater good and to be successful in our country.
Awesome stuff. And final words from you, Kwesi.
My community, my God, my community is one of the best.
Hey.
You know, the WhatsApp group that was created by Shane, it's such rich information coming out of it. You know, we if you have anything available on the farm that is ready, and you put it in the WhatsApp group, the first thing, how much? You know, how can I get it? You know, so they just encourage you to perform all the time. You know, if you because I'm not the best melody farmer. You know, so I try. So I would ask in the group, how you get melody to come? Because I've planted it and I've always failed. You know?
Yeah.
You know, they're experts in there just willing to come to the farm and instruct and show you how and give you a plan how to get this at what time, and they do follow up. They do call back, and it's so tremendous. My radar extension officer, if you don't see me bring anything to market, he's on the phone calling me.
Yes.
Find out what's wrong. You haven't got any seed. You know?
He's
so
checking
he
in.
always look out for me.
Yeah.
In the sense that when they get seed, you
Yeah.
make sure, give me a call and see if I can get anything. and my Caribbean chemical, he's in the WhatsApp group as well. So anything I need, I could ask him whether it's chemical, they have new chemicals or whatever. He would suggest it and tell me to use it if you're not getting the best results of something else.
Yes.
So I'm always grateful to each and every market actor. So I just want to say thanks to all of them.
Indeed, indeed. And that's the beauty of community. You have a support. We have a family, the SAC family. And so thank you so much for joining me on this panel discussion about hot pepper. Sir Avery, Sir Parker, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All righty. Give them a round of applause, please. And we're wasting no time. Thank you so much. We will be having the goat production panel discussion at this time. And then shortly after, Sweet Yam. So I make welcome Brian Williams. Internal and external parasites will be his forte, representing Western Jamaica. Make him welcome. Man, keep the applause going. Ravik James, youth farmer, Storm Ready Goats beneficiary from Central Jamaica. Make him welcome. And also Devon Facey for animal nutrition, representing Eastern Jamaica, is... Yes, they're here. All right. Also making welcome the market actors Baru Distributors Limited, Mrs. Vanessa Chatry, Hypro Khalil Brown. From RADA, make welcome Morris Anderson, and from Nutramix, Bruce Thomas. Make them feel welcome. Join me here on stage. Okay, so as I said, you all will be leading the way, so I will just give you my seat, my chair. Beautiful. Welcome, one and all. Are we doing good today? Are your mics on? Please check that your mics are on. We're good? Thank you so much. Now let's start with the youth. Ravik, goat production. Yes? So tell me now, what was it like being a part of the goat production sessions with SAC, and how did it benefit you and your farm?
Good afternoon again, everyone. I'm Ravi James, the owner of Earthworm Farm. So I'm been with the SAC program since 2023, where I first got my first goat pen from them. I was invited to a meeting by Mr. Donald Robinson, and along with Mr. Williams from RADA, when I was there, I met Khalil there at the time, where we was talking about internal and external parasite with the goats. There, I did not understand about the goat thing 100% that time. So when I was there, I have a hoof rot problem with my goats, and I was like, every morning I wake up, I see my goat them up, I don't know what was the problem. So I was like telling Mr. Williams what happening, and he said, all right, here what going on. They're gonna have a program up by Yard Castle, a training. I'm gonna invite you, and hopefully your problem can be solved from there. So when I was there, calling them talking about the goats in the waist and not on the slatted floor and causing the hoof rots. So I was like, oh, I see where my problem is coming from. So being with the SAC program, it really helped me a lot.
Awesome stuff. And beside you we have?
Hello, my name is Devon Facey. I'm a farmer in Bull Bay.
And Devon, what are two challenges you had before the SAC project, and how did we help you overcome them?
Well, the SAC project has provided interaction, helped me to interact more with my farming society around me. Before, it was like a one-man trade, going about business my way. It provided a medium where I could reach out to Mr. Khalil Brown, and by extension Mr. Anderson and Mr. Moore, which is my RADA officer. And that has helped to improve the farm on a whole, the whole general way I go about things on a day-to-day basis.
Yes. And to your right, we have.
My name is Byron Williams. I'm from Westmoreland and I really feel good to be here to represent Westmoreland. Although we are off the map, but we are here.
And for you, Byron, you would have interacted with new farmers. You would have interacted with your technical officers and built a community and relationship with the market actors. Talk to me about that, about how it assisted you and your farm.
Well, first thing I must say, thanks to Jesse, the first person I met from the SAC program. Khalil, I speak to Khalil for years. Years after years, when he do all those online things and with it. But we've been met since the milk. Well, the milk something name again. That's where I met him, and I met Jesse, and Jesse introduced me to the SAC program. So at least I come on the map liquor. You know?
You're on the map for sure.
We're on the map liquor. I'm speaking from my people.
Okay.
So first, I should talk about, as I said, my name is Byron Williams. I run a goat farm named TMB. I try to put it on the map. But anyway, concern the internal and external parasite, yes, I've learned when I met Jesse and I started to attend those meetings where I learned to identify when it's not to worm and when it's to worm by using the chart to identify from the eye. So I learned that. And that helped me a lot on my farm, and I can share that with other people because we built our network long ago, but we have extended network with the SAC program. So now we have 2 WhatsApp group in Westmoreland that try to keep the thing up alive. So that is one of the most thing I get out of being a part of the program.
And as you touch on that for the Farmacha score, we have Baru distributors here. And so talk to me, Vanessa, about just your experience, right? And that you have heard from your technical officers who would have interacted with the farmers in the field, especially about goat production and just some of the ripple effects that you've seen.
Well, I must say that based on the feedback, because we do have a WhatsApp group, and we have had many requests about usage of the products and have many testimonials. And we have requests in terms of some of them we can advise accordingly. And I must say that the kit that was provided was a comprehensive kit. It have most, if not all, that you would require for a goat farm. So most of what they would request or ask in the group, we can relate to the farm. We can relate to the products in the kit, right? We also provided a comprehensive list of each of the product. So you will get like a summary of the product. What is the product? The dosage of the product, if it has any withdrawal time, or we spoke of like if there's any interaction or what to look for and what not to look for. So for me, and the experience that I've seen is that the packages do have a great place. It has a great benefit. We've gotten many testimonials in terms of kids that were in dire situation, yes, and that they actually lived through the situation. We guide them through it. If it is cases in which it do happens that we are unable to help, we refer them to veterinarians. We put them in direct contact with vets, and the vets will come and assist them.
All right, so I'm just going to kindly ask for a pause in the goat production panel discussion as we make way for greetings by the Minister of Agriculture, but it will be done by the Chief Executive Officer, Garnet Edmondson from RADA. Please make him welcome.
see, when you're a creature of instructions, you have to follow them, right? And I think that's why you hold the high office of CEO. So again, I stand before you, this time representing the Minister of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining, who is unavoidably absent. He actually is out in St. Thomas, and that project is to help farmers with small ruminant and also cattle. So is there playing a significant role in continuing the development of agriculture throughout Jamaica. We all know our minister. He is very hardworking, and I apologize for him. And I'll try to deliver in his own words. I'm not as flamboyant as he is, but I will try to do my best. So it is indeed a pleasure to represent him here today, and it's indeed a pleasure that we celebrate 5 years of outstanding partnership with the World University Service of Canada, WUS. Today is not simply about marking the passage of time. It is about recognizing what can be accomplished when governments, international development partners, technical experts, and our farming communities work together with a common purpose. Agriculture remains one of the most strategic sectors within Jamaica's economy. It provides food for our nation, employment for thousands of families, opportunities for entrepreneurship, and serves as a critical pillar of our rural economy. Yet it is also one of the sectors that most exposed to the growing challenges of climate change, raising production costs, challenging market demands, and increasingly unpredictable weather patterns. Against this background, partnerships such as this becomes not merely desirable, they become essential. Over the past 5 years, WUS has partnered with agencies under the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining in ways that have strengthened not only individual projects, but the very foundation of Jamaica's Agriculture Extension Service. The Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining serves as the bridge between agricultural research, innovation, and the thousands of farmers who depend on timely technical advice to improve productivity and profitability. The partnership has enhanced farming communities' ability to fulfill that important national responsibility. I am particularly pleased that more than 100 extension and technical officers have benefited from specialized training in areas including climate smart agriculture, livestock production, gender response, extension, youth engagement, and particularly farmer education. Those officers now possess greater technical expertise, and that knowledge continues to be transferred every day to farmers across all the sector. This is precisely how sustainable development should work, building local capacity that remains long after projects have concluded. The introduction of precision agriculture technologies, including digital soil nutrients testing equipment, represents another important milestone. These innovations are helping our extension officers deliver more accurate science-based recommendations, enabling farmers to make better decisions regarding soil management, fertilizer application, and crop production. This is the future of agriculture. The success of the Farmer Field School program also deserves special recognition. The input of all agencies under the Ministry of Agriculture also do deserve special recognition. the overall coming together and enabling farmers to benefit from program must be commended, and we must commend WUS for this great opportunity. We know that farmers learned best by seeing, doing, and sharing experiences with each other. The Farmer Field School model has proven that practical education remains one of the most effective tools for transforming agriculture. The partnership has also made meaningful contributions to Jamaica's livestock, to youth in agriculture, women in agriculture, and today the sector is strong because of this partnership. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest achievements of this collaboration is that it has embraced innovation while remaining practical. Whether through affordable livestock housing, improved pest and disease, climate-smart production system, or farmer-centered demonstration, the emphasis has always been on solutions that farmers can realistically adopt and sustain. That is exactly the type of agriculture transformation this government continues to support. As we look ahead, our ambitions must become even greater. We must continue expanding digital agriculture and precision farming. We must strengthen climate adaptation and disaster resilience. We must create greater opportunities for women and young people to enter agriculture as entrepreneurs and innovators. We must improve water management, increase value addition and agro-processing, strengthen livestock system, and build more competitive agriculture value chains that can serve both domestic and export market. These priorities are fully aligned with the government vision of building a modern, technological-driven
Thank you so much, Mr. Edmondson. He brought greetings for the Honorable Floyd Green, Minister of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining. And indeed, meaningful partnerships do result in meaningful results. All right, another round of applause. Back to the panel, shall we? We're on the matter of goat production, right? And I just want to have a conversation with the input suppliers. And so we'll start with Mr. Morris Anderson. We'll continue with you. And you would have supported this project tremendously, especially in the construction of the goat houses. Now, talk to me about what that meant for you and the partnership with us through RADA. Mic check. No?
Good morning, everyone. So
Afternoon.
Afternoon. So I was actually given the opportunity to work along with these persons under the SAC program. Now, a lot of the time, emphasis are not placed on goat houses. And I know for sure that most of our farmers here today would agree that houses would be very important in goat production, right?
Yes.
Small ruminant farmers here.
Yes, ma'am.
But there is always challenges. For example, the cost of doing these goat houses might be very high, right?
Yes, sir.
So there is always way to try and reduce these costs. So a low cost goat house, along with it being or maintaining all the other important factors, would have been important. So protecting your animals, ensuring that your animals are less stressed. I hear the young goat farmer say that he had challenges with his goat during the earlier stage with Ufrat. So slatted floor would have been one of the areas that would have needed to be improved on, right? So we had came up, both myself and persons under the SAC program came up with an idea of using pallets to cut the costs of constructing these goat houses. I also got the opportunity to do something that I love. And I was able to go in different parishes to do training, not only with the farmers, but with my co-workers, so that they could assist farmers in providing them with some amount of training as to properly build out these goat houses. And I can say for sure that I had enjoyed every moment of it. Both RADA and persons under the SAC program has the same belief, and I think that was to increase the production and productivities of farmers. And things like this would have greatly impacted not only us as individuals from getting the great feeling when we see our fellow farmers improving on what they are doing, but also create an impact on the country overall.
Yes.
Because we would now be able to increase goat production. Once we have healthier animals, then production will definitely be increased, right? Yeah. So I just want to tell these persons thanks again. It had impacted me and these farmers in a great way.
Lovely. And even on that same note, Mr. Thomas, right? Nutramix would have been one of those from the inceptions with us. Talk to me about some of the key lessons learned through the partnership with SAC.
Hello everyone, Bruce Thomas here, Livestock Support Specialist at Nutramix, the big feed. So definitely I am very honored to be a part of this function, and at the dawn of time, Nutramix was always there with SAC, with the farmers, training, developing farmers to be better persons in themselves, and so forth they can bring that into their productions. One of the key lessons that we learned as a team is that the importance of collaboration, right, and partnership. This allows us to reach more. So if it was an independent activity, we may probably reach about 20 farmers, 15 farmers.
True.
But when you bring in other partners like the RADA, the Baruch, the SAC, the JS, then now you can get their persons involved. And now the outreach was massive. We trained farmers across the island. I can remember trainings in Kingston, in Trelawney, in St. Elizabeth. Those persons benefited largely from training, theoretically, but also, most importantly, we demonstrated practical activities from the hoof trimming, taking the weights, showing how to administer different medication, different routes of administering medication, vaccines. We did a lot of training in terms of internal and external parasite, how to identify these. So collaboration for us is we're very big on that. We love to do that. We love to reach a lot of farmers, no matter how far they are, no matter where they are. We are always there with them. So that's very important. We're big on that collaboration. So that would say collaboration.
Awesome sauce. And for you, Khalil, on that same note, but also include for us the community that you would have built with the farmers at High Pro.
All right. Afternoon, everyone. Khalil Brown here from the Best Dressed Feed Mill. We might not be the big feed, but we're the best feed. But I bring that I say that for a reason. The community built, and I must give kudos to SAC, that inclusive marketing is very important. You have competitors here, and the experience was to share with the farmers. So even when we're putting our packages together, Nutramix might have an offering, Hyper have an offering. I want to find a middle ground. So just that inclusive market share is what brings us all. Even though we're competitors, we still work as family to ensure that the farmers benefit from it.
Yes.
So I agree. This project, the approach.
You can clap.
I've been a part of many projects, and I think the approach that you guys have is what really made a difference for me, to see that impact, including us all, ensuring the farmers, the WhatsApp group, the networking, building that relationship is what I think drives sustainability in agriculture. And I must give kudos to Doug, Nelson, Shane, Linton, everybody on the SAC team. Great work that you guys did with this project.
And farmers, you heard it. You benefited from it. You are the true beneficiaries, right? So talk to me, Ravik, about the community that you would have built. They would have spoken to it, but give us some more detail about what you would have experienced.
All right. So with my experience with these companies, I experienced a lot. First with Baruch. All right. So the last training that we had, either it was in May or June of this year up by SDC. She taught us a lot about the different type of medications and how to administrate the medication to the animal and when to withdraw it from the animal. With iPro now, Khalil always started how to use the feed for not to get bloat from the animals. With Rada now, Rada always come in, checked on the farm. Mr. Smalls, Mr. Robinson always come in and check to see if everything going right. So it build a bond with everyone in the community.
What say you, Mr. Facey?
As it relates to the community, I have something by the door I should take up as it pertaining to Baruch and SAC.
What do we have here? I wonder.
I don't know if any other entity in Jamaica actually give what you said, a bucket load of chemical free for administration to the animal. I don't think any other entity does that.
This is not staged, by the way. This is authentic.
This is not fake. This is actually real. So despite providing a network for the farmers and our outreach program, I must say that with this gift that I received, although I did have to leave from Bull Bay back in St. Thomas, this is money saved that could be used elsewhere on the farm.
Yes.
And to extend further, we also have received our goat-outs courtesy of Rada and Mr. Anderson and Mr. Moore in the Bull Bay region. And we also, by extension, receive formal training from Mr. Khalil Brown. Since the intervention of this program, I've taken the initiative to went and Mr. Khalil Brown, one of his online, what you'd call it now, at Kabla Ranch, where you get a certification. You know that pretty little thing in on YouTube where you pay that nice little sum of money and you get educated about goat as it pertaining to nutrition and how you're supposed to on a day-to-day basis deal with the goat and so forth. I went further, get the certification, did the necessary. And before all of this, I had a major mortality rate that has dramatically been reduced since the intervention of the SAC program.
That's all for you. That's a lot. All right, what say you?
Well, Mr. Facey actually said most of what I want to say. I want to big up Baruch because Westmoreland was suffering from medication on a whole. And when we meet, we call him fireman, but he's work with Baruch. That is the first person that we know. But we call him in West fireman. And when we want anything, we say Jesse. Jesse's a fireman. Fireman tell you what we must do. I and a whole always keep.
Not to is fireman here?
New one that named Westmore Farm, and it is doing good. And I really appreciate the moment and the time I'm here now because the information that I gather here, I can carry back in the West. Just to let the West know that you guys still remember us. We are still here. So I really appreciate it. And Nutrimix, they said that Nutrimix is Westmoreland. So hats off to you, Nutrimix. Khalil, we still remember you, but you know, Nutrimix. All right.
And I mean, just amazing, right? It truly speaks to the recurring theme for this closeout ceremony, the beauty of true partnership, collaboration, and just the ripple effects. You heard it from the VVIPs themselves. I didn't have to say it. None of our team members had to say it. They did. It's their moment. They have truly reaped the benefit and are able to inspire others in their community, and that's the natural linkage that is happening, that natural chain reaction that's happening. And certainly it is a testament to the support given by the input and market actors. So thank you so much for joining me in this panel discussion about goat production. Now we move on to, yes man, and him love the stage, you know. No one leave. Thank you so much. Up next, we have our final panel discussion with Sweet Yam. So we'll make welcome Judith Shakes from Western Jamaica, Nicholas Smart from Central Jamaica, and Shakina Stewart from Eastern Jamaica. For our market actors, we have H&L Agro Andre Gordon, and again, we make welcome CCJ, Mr. Dane Parker. Make them feel welcome, yes man. Today is the day of applause. Mr. Logan Small, Rohan Small.
Testing.
Yes, make him welcome. Welcome. How are you? It's your night, man. Yes. All right. Now, tell me your name, what you farm, and how the SAC project has impacted you.
My name is Shakina Stewart. I farm sweet yam along with other crops such as hot pepper. We do carrots, we do Irish potatoes, and the list goes on. And also, the SAC project has impacted us greatly because at first we were introduced to training, and we go to that training and it started there. And they taught us about sweet yam. Firstly, we did not know much about sweet yam, and being at the training, we had learned so much that we can take it with us wherever we go.
Yes.
Because no matter the money you gain, no matter the inputs and those stuff, but once you gain knowledge, that will never leave you.
Indeed.
Yeah. And also, we received the training on how to do mini set sweet yam. And I take that as a part of me. I have a demonstration plot for the sweet yam in Cedar Valley, St. Thomas, and it has done well in spite of the storm, the hurricane. It has done well. And I learned how to do the mini set. And with knowing how to do that, I have done 104 mini sets, saying that I am trying, and 90% of them sprout.
Lovely.
And I planted them, and they are now growing. So I follow the steps, and I use the chemicals in the way that they are taught us how to do it.
And who were your input providers?
Our input providers were H&L Agro and Growers Choice.
And Growers Choice, awesome. And for you, Mr. Smart, share with me 2 challenges that you would have experienced and how the SAC project helped you overcome them with sweet yam.
Yes, good afternoon, esteemed guests, loyal marketing partners, resilient farmers, corporate partners, and also media personnel. Good afternoon. My name is Nicholas Smart. I'm the proud owner of Smart Farms Limited, where we do both livestock and we produce a variety of crops, including sweet yam, coffee, yam, yellow yam, banana, lychee, plantain, just to name a few. How the SAC project has helped us. First of all, it has increased sweet yam production through innovative technology. We also received training in the mini-set culture from Mr. Murray there, and I see Mr. Donald Robinson, where we had 500 hills last year. Now we increased to over 2,500 hills. This shows 200% increase over production over a 1-year period. All right. We currently did a mini set plot for 300 pieces, about 2 square inches per piece. And on that reaping, we did 450 pounds of planting material. Mr. Robinson can attend to that. All right. So it has helped us in a great way, innovation through technology and thinking.
Lovely, lovely. A round of applause for him, please. And for you, Miss Shakes, talk to me about what you farm and how the SAC project has impacted you.
Good afternoon. My name is Judy Shakes. I'm a part of the SAC group from Westmoreland. We do sweet yam with varieties of other vegetables, some unique one, different from the other ones that everybody do.
Like what?
I do like a melon, a winter melon, a bitter lemon. I do a white radish, and I do like a different type of pop choy, but it's different from the white ones.
Okay.
So I do those. And with the training from the SAC project, I start to get a better heel.
Yes.
I start to get know how to do the soil preparation, everything. Know how to use my chemicals, different stuff. One time we used to just throw everything up and mix up. Now we know how to use the quantity.
Yes.
So we get a better result using less. Everything. It work out a lot. So we get to meet like all the extension officers like the RADA, the Caribbean Chemicals. Jesse did it with me all the way. Yeah, and Mr. Stone, we drop in sometimes, see what you're doing. So we get a great help in everything what we do.
Yes.
And with the WhatsApp program, we have a WhatsApp program. So any little thing go wrong, we just pop it up and we get solution.
Yes.
And you get advice. You see through meeting with other farmers now. You get like advice. If you have something where we're not getting from somebody else will tell you,
right,
try this, and it work. Yeah.
Great stuff. Now, as we speak about community, right? The market actors and input suppliers are a part of that, so let's hear from them. I'll start with you, Mr. H&L Agro. Can you state your name and share with me just the experience with the SAC Project Sweet Yam program and the key lessons learned?
Okay, Andre Gordon here. Good afternoon from H&L Agro, where we grow, protect, and harvest. Now, my experience was a wonderful one. I want to thank all the persons from West Caribbean and the SAC program who we had out in the field with. Also the farmers, they were very recipient to what we had to offer to them. So the lessons learned from this program, I would want to say that we listen to farmers. And when we listen to farmers, we provided a proper solution to what was happening to those persons. So I want to say to persons in Endeavour, persons in Manchester, Devon, and persons in Catherine that we work with, a big thank you to you that you gave us the opportunity to provide with quality products to counter what was happening out there with those products. Thanks to our managers also who saw it fit and didn't hesitate to partner with West Caribbean in providing quality inputs also. So it was a very wonderful project, and for us at H&L Agro, we were out in the field. We were there with the farmers. On the call, we were there participating with all the activities. It was a very wonderful experience for me.
Beautiful. And to your right?
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Rohan, Small Extension Officer with RADA in Brownstown, St. Anne. And I must say that I am happy for the intervention of WUSC, a SAC project, because I work in an era where there is quite a lot of sweet yam production. However, the production was dwindling. And with the intervention of WUSC and the SAC project, we were able to expand the production, moving from, I think, 2.5 hectares to about 5 hectares this year. So we moved from about 5.5 acres to about 12.5 acres. So we're really moving in the right direction. I also want to specially thank Mr. Robinson's team for not only providing the input from a distance. You know that sometimes you have partners from a distance, but they weren't just partners from a distance. They were there with us. We actually had a demonstration plot, and before WUSC SAC project, majority of the production of sweet yam was being done by elders. And I want Kevin to stand up. Kevin, stand up. Right. So all the persons who used to do sweet yam before were older than Kevin. But thanks to the SAC project, we now have the young persons who are planting sweet yam, which was amazing to me to see a man at 22 years old planting sweet yam.
Yes.
Right. So the project really assisted us. And one of the things that I really liked too was that after Hurricane Melissa, we had a team, an international team, coming to rural Sentan. We had the Canadian Minister of International Affairs,
Yes.
with a whole crew of persons on location after the hurricane, wanting to see the status of the demonstration plot that we had there. And it was a wonderful time that we had there on the day when they saw all that took place on the location. And we give thanks for their support, because with their support, we have been able to assist more persons. We do have a sweet yam assistance program that we assist persons with treating the sweet yam for the disease anthracnose. But the fact that WUSC and the SAC project came, what it meant was that we were able to assist more farmers to treat the sweet yam, to keep it alive.
Nice. And I mean, as he mentioned, that St. Anne visit with the international minister, it just solidifies the beauty of allowing farmers to feel seen, heard, and remembered. And so there's power in that. Mr. Parker, welcome back to the Sweet Yam panel.
Certainly, thanks for having me again.
All right, talk to me through this lens about the impact that you've seen and just what the partnership meant for Caribbean Chemicals in this commodity pilot.
Well, as Rowan had said, that on the ground, hands-on, practical approach. It's not theory, it's not a classroom, it's a farmer field school. They were able to see what was happening and understand it. And through the demonstration plots, we're able to transfer that information forward. So that indeed was a major part for me. Loving to see that I worked with Sweet Yam prior to WUSC, so I would have been seeing the reduction in the production, but then here comes another lifeline to assist us to plug that gap and to expand production and productivity. And we're truly thankful from a Caribbean Chemicals point of view to be able to bolster that support, provide the underground support in terms of technical assistance, but at the same time, the inputs that were able to solve some of the issues we're seeing on the ground. That for me is phenomenal. We continue to partner with other personnel, other input suppliers, because we are there to ensure that the sector grows. And what better way to have it growing than to see our farmers being able to expand, to see profit from what they're doing, and to grow their businesses.
I concur. Now, to the VVIPs, you have the last word. So share with me about the community that you would have built, right? Shakina, your sweet farm, the plots that you have. You would have been an inspiration to other farmers in your community. Talk to me about that and just the relationship you have now with the market actors.
All right, so far, the relationship with me and the farmers in my community, they look up to the WUSC. Some of them call me, no, whoops, WUSC can't do no more yet. They might ask, yeah. On behalf of the farmers of Cedar Valley, I just want to say a great thank you to the WUSC team, Auntie Shane and Auntie Nelsa and Mr. Murray. The farmers of Cedar Valley, they are grateful for you. You may not know it. Some may not say it, but they are grateful because after Melissa, they came and they searched and looked for the farmers that are impacted by Melissa, and they came back. Apart from the RADA team, they came back and they delivered to the community in Cedar Valley area. They have done it. All right, so persons are still asking me if they are not coming back, and they are grateful for what you have done for them. All right, and big up Mr. Willis, Shashel, big up all of the big deal them, blessings. All right, so we the farmers, we are grateful.
Yes.
And also another thing I would like to say that the WUS team, whenever they have a training or they invite you out to anything, they always take care of you. Yeah. They provide you with lunch. Yeah. And you can assure that you're getting a little stipend for your fare to go home back. All right. So even if you don't have any dinner today, you can assure say you get one little thing when you go at the meeting them, and you can put your pot of fire. Come on, somebody, put your hands together, man. Amen. Yes, the WUS has done it. They have done tremendously well for the people in Jamaica. And we just want to say a big thank you. All right, and continue to do what you're doing. And also for our supporters of the chemicals. Yes. They are there for us. And I may not can call those that are there, but I have others that I can call. I can call and Sachel I can call and Mr. You know. Yeah, we have a lot of them where we can call. Yes. Yeah, so we can just do what we have to do. Mm-hmm. And if we see that we are having any difficulties on our farm, we can call them and they will say, all right, don't use this at this time because the time too hot. So use this one to try build it up back and to keep it going. All right. So we want to say thank you to the suppliers, thank you to the WUS team, and thank you to the team from Canada. Blessings.
Awesome. Stars of the show, you know. All right. And for you, Mr. Smart, the community that you built, talk to us some more about that.
Well, we have built a great community. The old saying goes, show me your company, I'll tell you who you are. Mm-hmm. The company that I have aligned myself with has promoted infrastructure, technical training, innovative thinking, and also viable chemical solutions for everyday changing climate solutions, both the fungicide, insecticide, granular, and also foliar fertilizers. I am currently in a WhatsApp group, thus garnering ideas from persons like Mr. Murray, Mr. Robinson, Growers Choice, Mr. Avery with his organic stuff. Very good stuff for coffee, I must add. All right. And also Caribbean Chemicals Rep, where they brought to light various chemicals, application apparatuses, chemical fungicides, and where we could use for weedicides for land preparations before and after, systematic, and also different various chemicals also. So I thank you, SAT and WUS, for giving us that enlightenment of various different chemicals to use to boost our crops and keep us going. Thank you very much.
Awesome. And finally, Ms. Shakes.
My experience was hands-on. You get that hands-on. For instance, some people learn less with words. Yes. Like somebody tell us something. But with the SAC group, you get it hands-on. For you start up, you witness, and you're seeing everything that you're doing, so you can put it in practice. Instead of you telling you what to do, they show you what to do. And you have to give thanks for the experience was great. The company that you meet was great, and everything was great. So the experience.
Want to be remembered.
Yeah.
Yes. Lovely.
Just to add, persons speak about community, but the community that we have formed here has not evolved. So for persons who weren't a part of the program and heard about the program, I've gotten calls from persons now to say that we heard you did this in this area. How can you assist me? And at HN Agro, we have been doing that. I also want to say thanks to other persons from WUS, but I want to especially mention Mr. Robinson. Mr. Robinson, I want to thank you, sir, for your input and your dedication to your farmers in those areas. So I think we should give hats off to Mr. Robinson. He's very, very integral in this project also.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Very true.
Awesome stuff. Thank you so much. That's how you close the market, the Voices of the Market Trends. Thank you for joining me in the Sweet Yam panel, and we'll continue. Now we'll transform the stage once more. So, Mr. DJ, could you cue some music, please? And in just 2 minutes, we'll be back. They said the DJ is asleep. I think he woke up now.
Tumbling, your glory, they shine, my praises rise and tell no more, that no more, they so. You know, by the fight for me, they roar. Every prayer, every tear, every cry, you turn them to joy. You lift me high from the valley low to the mountain peak. Your mercy and grace forever I see. Who will fight for me? Jehovah, who will lift me high? Jehovah, Jehovah, who they break every chain? Jehovah, Jehovah, who they
All right, so that was the Voices of the Market Trends. Certainly inspirational, right? Were you inspired? Yeah, man, give them a round of applause. From the hot pepper to the goat production to the sweet yam. I mean, their impact story was certainly beautiful, but I must say that's not all. Because I myself, I'm an impact story, right? I knew nothing about agriculture. It was my first time here in this sector. And let me tell you, game-changing, eye-opening, enriching. As a first-timer in the sector, this experience has been nothing but transformational and enriching. From catching my very first chicken to traveling to the length and breadth of Jamaica, I've had the privilege of capturing the stories of our resilient small-scale farmers while supporting commodity pilots and distribution activities, building relationship with market actors and farmers. Let me tell you, Stush Regine was out the door. So along my way as well, just understanding and appreciating agriculture definitely happened, and my love for it has grown immensely. I must say that even being able to lead capacity building sessions through SAC and in partnership with Heart and RADA, it added to my caliber as a professional, but also opened my eyes to the different possibilities that lie in the world. I never knew that I would be leaving from university to work in agriculture. And I say that because it's something that will leave me speechless. And I look back and I say, what a God, because of how my life just took off. So this journey has been so meaningful with the incredible team and the fact that they welcomed me with open arms. I'm not saying goodbye, so I don't want it to sound that way. But Nelsa, Patrice, Sir Stone, Shalini, Yannick, Jesse, Sir Rob, Shane, thank you for your guidance, your patience, your encouragement, the laughs, and unwavering support. You created an environment where I was empowered to learn. I am still learning, and I'm also empowered to contribute and grow. I'm deeply grateful for the opportunity to hone my craft, strengthen my communication skills, and discover new passions. More importantly, this experience, more than ever and incomparably reinforced a belief that I always carry with me, that we can always fix what's wrong with Jamaica by investing in what's right in Jamaica. So, thank you for allowing me to be a part of this mission in changing lives, strengthening communities, and building a more resilient future for our country. Yes. All right, so now it's time for the recognition ceremony. I know you see the beautiful trophies over there, and no, they're not just for show, they're for you. So, I now invite the country coordinator, Mrs. Nelsa English Johnson, to start the process. Make her feel welcome. And please don't give me any hungry clapping now. Give me a nice clap. All right, we're winding down.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Regine. And as you heard, she said that she is an impact of this project. I like to tease her and remind her of when she came to do the interview, and she was very nervous and very unsure of whether or not she was able to take it on. But look at her now hosting the closeout ceremony for the project. So I think one of the things that you would have heard as the lifeline going through the entire ceremony today is the power of partnerships. And we are here today to celebrate achievements as a result of just that, partnerships. The ability to bring competing input provider partners together to work together for the good of farmers, the ability to bring extension and technical service providers from different entities within the ministry to work cohesively to ensure that there's farmer growth and development, the ability to link farmers in Westmoreland to farmers in Senti, to link Latoya is here, Latoya's twin Wendy is not here, so Latoya is from Westmoreland and Wendy is from way up in the hills of St. Andrew, Brandon Hill. And it's amazing to see how these farmers, just through us providing the platform for them to meet, for them to exchange ideas with each other, how it has blossomed into this whole thing where they are off on their own and really, standing on their own and commanding space within the industry. And so I'm just doing a very small part of the recognition. This is really the farmer's show, not mine. But I just want to do one section and I'm going to hand over to the ladies. They will come and do the rest of the show. So as I said, we stand on partnership. And so I would like to acknowledge partners, the entities who would have, come alongside us, bought into the vision of this whole inclusive market systems approach and worked hand in hand with us to deliver meaningful, and you heard it just now from our VVIPs, impactful, pilots, demonstrations, trainings that is helping to, really revolutionize how agriculture is being done, particularly for small farmers in Jamaica. So I'm going to go through the list. I'm going to ask Sheheriar, could you come and join me on the stage? I know some of our partners are not here and they have sent their apologies, but I will go through the list. And for those who are here, when you do hear your names, we invite you to come forward. So we start, and it's in alphabetical order, guys. Yeah. So we start. We would like to recognize the Agro Invest Corporate Agro Invest, they've changed their name, no corporation, just Agro Invest. They are not here because they're actually hosting another event today. But can we, recognize the amazing support that we have received from Agro Invest? Next, we have Baruch Distributors Limited. We invite Mrs. Chatri to come to the stage. On behalf of our farmers, we thank you all so much for the amazing, where's our photographer? There she is, for the amazing support that we have received from Baruch over the years. And I can tell you, they're selfless, Baruch. The way that they support the work that is being done. For every distribution, there's always extra. So even though you plan for 50 farmers, for example, they will ensure that there are 60 packages because you know that there's always extra farmers. So thank you so much to the entire team of Baruch. Then we have Caribbean Chemicals Jamaica. Can I invite Zabdi is going to come to accept on behalf again. CCJ had board meeting and other things going on today, so they were not able to send other representative. But Zabdi is our... Zabdi, she's a sales manager. Zabdi, I need 150 sweet pepper recovery kits. Zabdi will say, Nelsa, I'm not going to tell you no, but give me half an hour. And in half an hour, I will get a call that says, we worked it out. The farmers will be able to get the recovery kits post-hurricane. And they have a phenomenal set of technical sales representatives that are scattered across the length and breadth of the island. I think Parker said it. If you went to a CCJ training and you don't walk away learning anything new, you never go. So congratulations and thank you so much to the CCJ team. Then we have Delta Supply Company Limited. I'm going to ask their representative to come forward. Delta has been a staple in the silage training. We're the silage training farmers, the farmers who participated in silage training. Yes, man, chaffing machine was always set up and their courtesy of Delta. We didn't pay them to bring their machines. They brought their machines and ensured that, trainings could be done. So thank you so much to Delta Supply Company Limited. Then I also want to recognize Farm and Animal Nutrition Solutions. Again, they're not here, but Dr. Denny has been another, mainstay in ensuring that goat farmer education was delivered top class for not just farmers, but also the extension, the livestock officers and the other technical service officers. So a round of applause for fans. And then we have Growers' Choice. Mr. Avery, would you come? Come on, put your hands together for Mr. Avery. So selfless in how he operates, a man full of heart and wanting to see the farmers benefit to the fullest. Growers' Choice has been along the length and breadth of the island, showcasing the use of organic, more organic products in the production of the various crops. Thank you so much, Mr. Avery. And then we have H&L Agro. I'm going to invite their general manager to come. All right. So H&L is another one of those input provider partners that never tells you no. No matter, okay, she's bringing her team. All right. You can't do it without them. I agree. So Chazelle and Andre are joining. Miss Bradshaw. Thank you so much to the H&L team. Melissa Recovery, Sweet Yam Pilot, you name it. H&L has really stepped up and, provided the level of support that we have, needed across all of our crop-based initiative. Then we have the Art NSTA Trust Ebony Park Academy, not here, but another great partner. They host one of the goat houses. I think the largest goat house that we built is there. They use it as a teaching and learning tool. Their students are always going on study tours and, whatever it is that's happening, Heart Trust is there with us. So clap for Heart NSTA Trust. And then we have High Pro. Where's Khalil? High Pro. Hypro has been with us from day one. The very first training, the very first pilot that we did was with Hypro. All right, it seems as if Khalil may have stepped out, but can we put our hands together for Hypro? Isratech. When we started out with those low-cost bamboo greenhouses, Isratech was our mainstay, supporting us with the provision of the various greenhouse equipment, some of the solar systems that we needed, the drip systems and such. So Isratech has been a mainstay support to our project. Please put your hands together for them. Yes, sorry. I'm being reminded that they've hosted several multi-stakeholder conferences for us at their location in Kendall. And a group of us will be going there tomorrow for yet another consultation. Thank you so much to Isratech. The Jamaica 4-H clubs, ensuring that our youth in agriculture were always catered for. If we wanted a pilot that focused on youth, we would reach out to the Jamaica 4-H clubs and they would ensure that we got the best caliber of young people coming through to be able to, benefit from the various interventions. So Peter Thompson is the executive director and he's joined by Miss Natanish Hines, the manager or parish manager for Trelawney. Come on, can we put our hands together again for the Jamaica 4-H clubs? And then we have the Jamaica Agricultural Society, JAS, another mainstay in a lot of the parishes. Where's Mr. Sherman? Please come, Sir Sherman. Another selfless person in the field who goes above and beyond to ensure that farmers, when you talk about silage training down the west, Mr. Sherman is your person. Not true? Not true? All right. Thank you so much. All right, Sheheriar is going to delegate to Carol now for her to come. So Carol, I invite you to come to the stage. Thank you so much. Can you put your hands together for Sheheriar? And while Carol is coming, we will invite Newport First San Jamaica Limited to join us, another one of our crop-based input providers who continue to ensure that partnership. You call Mr. Henry, I can call Mr. Henry anytime and say, Sir Henry, we need to talk. And we talk through and we work out pilots, we work out inputs, we work out Hurricane Melissa recovery, and we are grateful for the partnership with Newport First San. Nutramix, the big feed, right? I got it right, the big feed. So we invite Bruce Thomas. He's collecting on behalf of the Nutramix team. Again, the first time we run out with a pilot, it was Nutramix that was there, providing countless training sessions. Their vets show up on call for us anytime, anywhere. If we say to Nutramix, there's a goat training, can we get some folks to come? They're rolling out in the big white vans. You know the big white vans, right? Yeah, man, they're rolling out. So thank you so much to Nutramix. I know Mr. Edmondson has left, but I think he delegated responsibility to Mr. Lawrence. And so I invite him now to collect on behalf of RADA. How can you have an agriculture project being implemented in Jamaica without RADA? RADA has been our mainstay here. They provided the extension officers, and you saw them on stage. You see them, in the crowd. They have been a tremendous support. The drivers, when you talk about farmer selection, because we don't select farmers, because we don't know farmers. We depend on RADA for all of that support. So thank you so much to the RADA team. I want a very big round of applause for RADA. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Then we heard during the hot pepper pilot, the farmers talking about the fact that them get, we want to call it A-grade seedlings. Is A-grade, we want to call it? A-grade. So I'm going to invite Mr. Sigismund Sheppy to come forward from Sheppy's One-Stop Plant Nursery, side by side with us, ensuring that farmers were given the best quality seeds to start any intervention that was being facilitated by the project. Listen, Mr. Sheppy deliver pepper seedlings a centi. him go. There's nowhere that we want seedlings delivered that Mr. Sheppy is not willing to take them. So thank you so much again, Mr. Sheppy. We also have the Small Ruminants Association of Jamaica. They're not here because they have another engagement. But again, partner that helps us to get the goat farmers, find the grassroots, the small farmers who need the help. SRAJ has been with us along the journey. St. Jago Farm Stores, our very first yam pilot, St. Jago was there with us. Only 2 input providers did jump on first time, but we don't hold it against them. First and St. Jago were our first 2. But boy, are we grateful that we went from 2 to 8. Yes. So we are grateful. So we want to recognize St. Jago Farm Stores. There's also another farm store in St. Thomas. Can you imagine sometimes when we need inputs, certain type of inputs, can't get them at Kingston, can't find them anywhere else, we have to look to the east. And so there's a Superior Farm Supplies in the eastern in St. Thomas that has been, again, another amazing partner in ensuring that we got all the critical agricultural inputs that were needed. And last but by no means least, we have CARDI, the Caribbean Agriculture Research and Development Institute, working alongside us on our Sweet Yam pilot, doing extra research to help us to ensure that our farmers, again, get the best quality knowledge backed by research that will ensure that they get the best output. Again, Cardi, put your hands together for them. So I want us, thank you so much, Carol, to just give a rousing round of applause. Farmers, these are all the market actors that ensured that the success that you enjoy, they're the ones who ensured that you were able to receive it. So put your hands together for them one more time. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And then now I'm going to call my ladies. Where are my ladies? Jonikia, Miss Nordia, Antonia, where are you? It's your show. I tell you, I was just doing a little piece, just a little toops of it I was doing. So now, it is not for us to talk about how well partnerships work. I will step away and allow these lovely ladies to talk to you and take us into the next segment of the recognition ceremony. Oh, Antonia is coming.
Hi, everyone. All right, so my name is Antonia Mitchell. I'm from Anon Town in Clarendon, and words alone cannot express how happy and grateful I am to actually be a recipient on this program. And I am personally going to share a small testimony with you. It is so long, I have to cut it short. But, when I was told about this program, I went with open mind, but at the time, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was so low as a young person out there. Not that I was totally blind to agriculture, because back in high school, where's Mr. Parker? Mr. Parker, where are you? Okay, so back in high school, I would have done the sciences, and agriculture would have been my major. And I must say that Mr. Parker is someone I've known from then. At that time, he was a teacher at the Claude McKay High School, but he had lived in my community at the time. So I knew him and I said, Mr. Parker, sir, I have completed my SBA, but I would really love for you to review it for me. And he said, okay, no problem. And I can tell you, I went into my SAC exam with a full mark of 40%. Going into the CXC exam, and was able to leave that exam with a distinction in agricultural science. Big up you, Mr. Parker. But after that, I would not have pursued a career in agriculture or anything. But when I found out about the program, I would have been 1 year in university, but was sitting out because of financial challenges. So, you know, being in university and have to sit out because they're having financial issues, you know, and a friend of yours told you about a program, you know, which would have been something you're interested in. So I went, and to be honest with you, all when I went, I didn't even have a plot of land. But I sat and, you know, I listened to the sensitization and, you know, not being fully blind to agriculture, I went and I got a piece of land and I prepared it as I was told. And I must say that this entity, if you continue with this program, it is going to go very far because they literally spoon feed you. With or without agricultural background, you don't need to know nothing because the way how they give the information to you, you can never be lost. And from this program, I feel like I can manage a multi-million-dollar field on my own. And you know, I started, most of us would have started with 500 plants. And Miss Nelson, Mr. Parker would have said it earlier, within 6 months, I was able to multiply it. And I had around 1,500. Now I can proudly say that I have 4,000. And at the end of my first year of reaping, this cannot be a coincidence. I remember I said, well, I've been saving from my income that I have earned, and this day I was gonna buy my first car. So I went to Williams Field, that's in Manchester, and that's across from where the police station is. And on purchasing the car, I saw the CCJ van, and I said, hold on, make a look, make a look. When I looked, it was Mr. Parker, and I said to the man, I said, hold on. And tears filled my eyes. And I ran to him, I said, Mr. Parker, guess what? This year was so good. I managed to save, and from that, I'm buying my first car, which was a Honda Fit 2010. It wasn't a new one. Now I feel like I need a piece of tissue, but okay. And you know, things, my life has never been the same. Never been the same. And being helped from this program, it didn't only help me with my 2 kids, but it also helped other members in my community because, you know, the whole partnership, you know, as a team, if you come through one, for example, we are always, you know, on point with information. It's at your fingertips. And these are people who don't just give you the information, they do, like, you know, a demo plot where you are instructed and you're shown exactly what to do. So when you go back to your plot, you can do it. And not only will they go to the demo plots, but on a random, you will get a call. Miss Mitchell, will you be on your farm today, or are you on your farm today? And they are coming because they want to make sure that whatever they have done for you, you're actually making use of it, and they will always encourage you to multiply and to share information with other persons. And another thing about this is the whole teamwork. If someone within your team has been affected in a particular way, you are actually at an advantage just by the just by that person being affected, because these things are not addressed personally. It's done in a group. So if you should at any time come across a situation like this, you already know what to do. And I can't remember from our FC classes, Mr. Robinson, Miss Nelson, Mr. Parker, our extension officer, they always tell us, we prevent, we don't cure. We don't wait for something to happen. We prevent it from happening. And that is something that has resided with me. And, you know, they always encourage you to continue and to share. So let's say, for example, you have peppers, but you got a market for maybe 2,000 pounds. You can't find that because of how integrated we are. We can say to each other, oh, Farmer Joe or Farmer Brown, I have an order, but I can only find a certain amount, then persons within the same group will say how much they can find, and of course, we are going to fill the order. So the importance, again, when it comes to connectivity and team, okay, and teamwork, it's very important. And not only were we exposed to these things within our community, but we were also transported to other communities and different parishes, so we can see the different good and sustainable agricultural practices. I must say, to the WUSI team, to the SAC team, to CCJ, to Baruta, because I remember too, after the hurricane, the Baruta, am I saying that correctly? Barucha or Baruch, the team came, and, we got help with different, chemicals to help with our livestock as well. I must say thank you, and I am very grateful.
Good afternoon. So I want to say a big thank you to Rada. So I've had the privilege of being a part of more than one of the SAC project. And I remember going down to Hanover and bamboo greenhouse structure. And Rada was there with their team of farmers, instructing them and supporting them. I remember doing the business and inclusive training. Rada was there as well. And the Sweet Yam project, Rada was there giving their technical support also. And the Scotch Bonnet Pepper program, they were there as well. So I want to just say a big, big thank you for showing up and listening to us, guiding us, and being that shoulder that we can lean on. To Caribbean Chemicals, thank you very much for being a part of our family. You not just only offer support, you make us feel like we're family. We can call on you at any time, you show up. Not only that, so we're over in Westmoreland, and we don't have access to a lot of products that St. Elizabeth farmers will be privileged to. And we can call on our Caribbean Chemical representative, and he'll bring over whatever we need to ensure that we're successful. To First Son, I want to say thank you for showing up, showing your support, being our guide. And special thank you to Gross Trice for, being themselves the organic line and giving us options. And also being there when we call, they're always there to answer, introducing new products to us so that we can do better at what we're doing. A big thank you. Can't say enough thank you to you all. It's been a tremendous experience working with you all.
Good afternoon. My name is Nadia Harriet, a proud farmer from Portland. First, I must say thank you from the input suppliers, different entity. And secondly, to Nelsa team, big up. I cannot say how much big up. They make a big difference in our life. I don't know, I can't speak about anywhere else, but I will speak about Portland. I can speak on behalf of our Portland farmer, Nelsa, Shane, Mr. Stone, you name them. We enjoy your moment. We learn a lot. And Mr. Robbie, over the years, we rap with each other. And I must say thank you, last but not least, to Mr. Omar Thomas, our RADA officer. He worked with us, and he is the one who brought us in this training session. I remember the day when he called us and told us about this training session was going at the church in Portland. And I never regret jump on the board. It's when I check it's about 2 years I'm rapping with Nelson, and I am saying thank you very much for all the input support. I learned a lot about chemical, and I learned how to save money where chemical is concerned, because we were just wasting a lot. Because as somebody said further in the program, I am the one who love to mix up chemical. because I believe if you mix this, mix that, we get a better result. But when I learned, we were wasting a lot of money. And as I said before, thank you very much. Farmers, can you give a round of applause for the input suppliers, the team?
Before we go, let me just say that not only are we winning, but to these investors, CCJ, Barucha, you guys are winning too, because guess what? We have used your products and we have won with your products. So when farmers look to us for reference, we refer your products. We appreciate you.
A round of applause for the ladies, please. Thank you so much. Royalty indeed. Look at Narda's crown. So lovely. All right, so to continue the awards, for the Rada Parish offices, I'll invite Doug and Munish. Yes, I'll invite you to present these awards to the Rada Parish offices. All right. You can come on this side. Okay. So you can alternate. Yeah. All right, so inviting the parish managers for the respective parishes. Clarendon. Mr. Reed. All right, Hanover. Oh, Mr. Reed is coming. Yes. In recognition of your commitment to inclusive agricultural market systems. Hanover. Manchester. Mr. DJ, can we have some background music, please? Thank you. Portland. No, Portland. St. Andrew. Portland. Next we have St. Anne. All right, thank you, Munish. Now we'll have Doug handing out the awards. St. Catherine. No one from St. Catherine? All right, St. Elizabeth. St. James. Next, we have St. Mary. Oh, she's coming. Then we have St. Thomas. Trelawney. St. Catherine. And last but not least, Westmoreland. On the map. We want to thank all 13 RADA parish offices for their commitment to inclusive agricultural market systems for the SAC Project Jamaica 2021 to 2026. A round of applause for all, please. But we're not finished just yet. The farmers actually wanted to show their appreciation to the parish and extension and technical officers from different parishes and private sector supporters and partners and market actors. So these set of awards are for the following. In recognition of your commitment to inclusive agricultural market systems, SAC Project Jamaica 2021 to 2026 from the farmers. We have first Mr. Jermaine Jones from Baru Distributors Limited. Again, the farmers just wanted to highlight some input providers, specifically some extension and technical officers who were just instrumental and went above and beyond for them. So from the farmers to you, thank you. Damoy Matthews, Baru Distributors Limited, otherwise known as Fireman. From the farmers to you, thank you. Next, we have from Baru Distributors Limited, Felicia Francis. And if you've been to any of Felicia's sessions, she certainly knows how to command the room, not true? Yes, ma'am. Next, we have from CCJ, Dane Parker. Sir Parker. From the farmers to you, Mr. Parker, thank you. From student to teacher. Also from CCJ, we have Georgia Robinson. You can collect Georgia. It's an honor. So he's collecting on behalf of Georgia Robinson. A round of applause, please. Next, we have Zabdi Smith from CCJ. From the farmers to you, Zabdi, thank you. All right. Donovan Price, CCJ. Denver Green, CCJ. Paul Campbell, CCJ. He'll collect for all three. From the probably you hold one. Yeah, man. Next, we have Mr. Jason Darien from Delta Supplies Co. Limited. He's not here, but you're collecting, so. From Newport Firsan, Murphy Gooden. Murphy Gooden, Davine Henry, and Brenatic Newville. From the farmers to you, thank you. Mr. Henry will collect for all. Clap him now. From H&L, Chazelle Smith. From the farmers to you, Chazelle, thank you. Thompson. Chazelle Thompson, H&L. Andre Gordon, H&L. Hypro, Khalil Brown, and Dr. Kathy Leon. From JAS Hanover, Camille Scott. From the farmers to you, Camille, thank you. From JAS St. Elizabeth, Mr. Otis Sherman. From JAS Clarendon, Charles Killenbeck. JAS Clarendon as well, Andre Anderson. From JAS St. Andrew, Josephine Hamilton. From 4-H Clubs Trelawney, Natanish Hines. Natanish Hines and Tara Mott. Keisha Johnson Palmer, 4-H Club St. Elizabeth. Maxwell Rodney, 4-H Clubs Westmoreland. Prince Palmer, 4-H Clubs Vernon Field Training Center. Elaine Cox, 4-H Clubs Portland. Richel Mara Hendricks, 4-H Clubs Portland. From the farmers to you, thank you. Mr. Winston Scott. Chavan Little. Trevor Bernard. Dr. Kevin Crooks. From Nutramix, Dr. Gabriel Young. Dr. Patrick Craig. Dr. Gilbert Williams. And no for Rada. Peter Gay Watson, Rada Clarendon. Rhoda Brown, Rada Clarendon. Wayne Reed, Rada Clarendon. Odane Faria, Rada Hanover. Oh, sorry. Got ahead there. So Peter Gay Watson, Rhoda Brown, Wayne Reed. From the farmers to you, thank you to Rada Clarendon. Wayne Reed, Rada Clarendon. From Rada Hanover, Odane Faria. Raymond Reed, Rada Hanover. From Rada Manchester, Dwight Carty. Dwight Carty, Rada Manchester. Jermaine Allen, Rada Manchester. Dr. Lorna Scarlett, Rada Manchester. From the farmers to you, thank you. From Rada Portland, Keedan Manning, Amar Thompson, Cloveline Thomas. Rada St. Andrew, Morris Anderson, Michael Baker, Joel Price, Cornelia Parker, Marvin Lawrence. From the farmers to you, thank you. Rohan Small, Rada St. Anne. From the farmers to you, thank you. For Rada St. Catherine, Nicholas Pusey, Tamara Coleman, Nikki Henry. She's collecting for all. From the farmers to you, thank you. Rada St. James, Casey Akut, Vianice McFarlane Walters, Elvis Gray. From the farmers to you, thank you. Rada St. Mary, Rayon Johnson, Kasif Smith. From the farmers to you, thank you. Rada St. Thomas, Erard Stevenson, LaShawn Mullins, Delana Willis. From the farmers to you, thank you. For Rada Trelawney, Cheval Campbell, Adrian Campbell. And from Rada Westmoreland, Sean Mark Campbell and Elroy Williams. From the farmers to you, thank you. And now, for our WUSC members, with deep gratitude for your passion, hard work, unwavering dedication, and the lasting impact you have rooted in Jamaica's agriculture. SAC Project Jamaica 2021 to 2026. First up, we have, well, we'll invite Mr. Doug. Make him feel welcome. First up, we have Shanice McCoy. From the WUS team to you, Shanice. Thank you. Shalini Seaton. From the WUS team to you, Shal. Thank you. Mr. Alvin Murray. Miss Vivian Chaplin. From the WUS team to you, thank you. Daisy Hilton. Donald Robinson. From the WUS team to you, Sir Rob. Thank you. Lorraine Scarlett. Jessie Linton. From the WUS team to you, Jessie. Thank you. Yannick Lawrence. From the WUS team to you, Yannick. Thank you. Stefan Lee. Tajay Turnbull. Takita Marson. Brianna Cranston. From the WUS team to you, Brianna. Thank you. Next on the list, there's me, and I won't miss a photo moment, so. That's secured. Patrice Gilpin. Rain McNeish, Glenroy Stone. From the Woods team to you, Sir Stone, thank you. Vance Wilson, Shane Mignot. Kelleen Ferron. From the Woods team to you, Kelleen and Shane, thank you. And last but certainly not least, Jaden Thomas. A round of applause for all awardees. From the Woods team to all of you, thank you. All right? At this time, we'll welcome Mrs. Nelsa English Johnson. We'll welcome Mrs. Nelsa English Johnson, Country Coordinator for Woods SAC Project Jamaica, with the vote of thanks. No man, you have to do better than that.
And I promise, wait, this is it and we're done. Because I know, yes. But when there is so much greatness to be celebrated, it can be a little bit lengthy. So bear with us, we're almost there. To every farmer who took a risk with us, who tried new techniques on their land, attended training when you were exhausted from working on your farms, for the ones who opened their homes and their farms for study tours, to the ones who worked at the pilot sites and had to meticulously document results for other farmers to learn from, you are the foundation. Without your willingness to experiment and share, nothing we built would have actually taken root. You taught us that agriculture is identity, livelihood, and hope. But more than that, you showed us that farmers are the architects of change. We didn't transform Jamaica's agricultural system, you did. We simply walked alongside you as you did it. Thank you for trusting us and for becoming the leaders that this sector desperately needs. To our government partners, so to the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining, to RADA, Dairy Development Board, Veterinary Services Division, the Jamaica 4-H Clubs, the JAS, AgroInvest, and every other government agency that embedded market systems approaches into your operations. You could have seen us as an external consultant passing through. Instead, you partnered in transformation of the systems that you stewarded. From the beginning, this wasn't about SAC creating new systems. It was about strengthening the systems that already existed within the government. You opened your institutional frameworks. You trained your staff using new technologies. You integrated approach into your policies and programming. That institutional embedding is why this work will continue long beyond the end of this project. The government's role in agricultural development is essential. And you've proven that governments can innovate, you can partner strategically, and can create conditions where market systems not just function, they thrive. Thank you for your professionalism, your partnership, and for making this work part of Jamaica's agricultural future. Our private sector partners, to Baruch, Delta, EM1 Solutions, Caribbean Chemicals, Fort Agri Ventures, Fans, H&L Agro, Hypro, Isratech, Nutrimix, Growers Choice, Newport Firsan, Supreme Farm Supplies, San Diego Farm Stores, and Sheppy's One Stop Plant Nursery. You demonstrated something fundamental. Profit and farmer success aren't in conflict, they are actually aligned. From day one, we designed this project knowing that sustainability required private sector investment, not charity, not subsidy. Business that makes sense because when farmers prosper, they purchase inputs, adopt technologies, and create demand. You invested resources beyond what anyone could have ever asked. You trained farmers alongside your commercial services. You responded to crisis with your own supply chains. You saw agriculture not as a one-time transaction, but as a functioning market system where everyone benefits. That alignment, where what's good for farmers is good for your business, is precisely why the partnerships will continue beyond the life of this project. To our varying civil society partners and farmer organizations, so the Small Ruminants Association and the many community-based farmer groups, the brand societies, the PMOs that we have had the distinct pleasure of, collaborating with. You are the connective tissue of Jamaica's agriculture system. You amplified farmers' voices when they needed amplification. You provided platforms for farmer-to-farmer knowledge sharing. You trained peers. You advocated for policy change. Civil society is essential for farmer empowerment because you answer to farmers, not to projects and not to the government. You bridge the gap between individual farmers and the systems they need to influence. Thank you for your advocacy and for demonstrating that farmer organizations are the true custodians of agricultural transformation. To Global Affairs Canada and WUSC HQ. To our funding partner, Global Affairs Canada. You believed in Jamaica's agricultural transformation and invested resources sustained well beyond 5 years. That consistency that Canada showed up year after year signaled to Jamaican partners that this wasn't external intervention, but it was genuine partnership in long-term change. Your trust in WUSC's approach made this work possible. To WUSC leadership and the broader WUSC Caribbean family, you will remember that we're a regional project, right? And not just Jamaica alone. You created the enabling environment for our local team to do this work. You provided guidance when we needed it, right, Munish and Doug? You provided the guidance when we needed it. You trusted us to make decisions rooted in Jamaica's context. You brought technical expertise and global perspectives, but you never imposed it. You made it available when we asked or if we needed it. Most importantly, you understood that the best development happens when local teams lead. You didn't send implementers to Jamaica. You empowered Jamaicans at WUSC to facilitate Jamaica's own market system development. You gave us autonomy to convene, to listen, to design with farmers and partners. That trust, that you believe the local team understood this context better than any external actor could is why we were successful. Thank you for providing institutional support, technical backing, and the space for local leadership to flourish. That's the model that works. To my SAC Jamaica team, the team that I have the distinct honor and pleasure of leading, to every team member, field facilitators, climate smart agriculture specialists and officers, hold it together, Nelson, communication specialists, gender equality officers, agribusiness officer, project officer or driver and logistics officer, office attendant who made sure that no matter what, the office is always clean and welcoming for us each morning we show up. Our amazing youth interns, look at Regine, amazing youth interns, and our small but mighty admin team, one project accountant and one project admin. So everything that you hear talking about here, it's a two-man admin team that helped to make it all possible. You showed up every day working towards farmer transformation. You are the reason this work succeeded. You diagnosed constraints in the agricultural market systems. You convened market actors around solutions. You facilitated farmer innovations. You documented learnings. You adapted when circumstances changed. You believed that systems could function better when we stepped back. That's not instinctive in development work. That requires discipline and purpose. Development work is hard. It's made possible by people who care deeply about the communities they serve. And you, my Jamaica team members, you cared. That care is embedded in every farmer relationship, every government partnership, every private sector connection. Thank you for 5 years of genuine partnership and for showing what it means to facilitate rather than to implement. Now, as the project ends, the work must continue. So this ceremony marks project closure. It doesn't mark the end of the transformation. The sweet yams will continue being multiplied by farmers, right, farmers? All right, okay. Not SAC staff. Extension officers will continue training without us being there to help coordinate. Right, extension officers? Here, here, I like that. Input suppliers will continue investing because it's profitable. Right, input providers? All right, wonderful. Women will continue claiming leadership. Can I hear the ladies in the room? Yeah, man. Youth will continue to choose agriculture. Where are my young people? All right, you're not hungry. I'm going to make you get away with that. All right. So we designed this project to be unnecessary. So we designed it knowing that we would be working our way out of the system. We built infrastructure not dependent on SAC. We strengthened systems so they functioned without us. That was the goal from day one, to become obsolete. That was our goal. The systems we facilitated continue because we were never the system. They were Jamaica's system. We simply helped remove constraints, aligned incentives, and demonstrated what was possible. That infrastructure survives the project, and that is where sustainability lies. As we look to the future, to everyone here, the project closes, as I said, but the work of transformation, it continues. So to our government partners, you now steward systems stronger than when we started. Scale what works, invest in extension capacity, support climate resilience, integrate gender and youth approaches into policies because they work, not because a project asked you to do it. To our farmers, you've proven that you're innovators. Keep teaching each other. Keep demanding better from the system because you are the system. To private sector partners, we ask that you continue investing in farmer success because it's profitable. Scale the partnerships that you now have. Demonstrate to others that agriculture is a viable business opportunity. To our international partners, continue supporting Caribbean agricultural transformation. The need is great, but the potential is enormous. But let communities lead. Step in to facilitate, not implement. This project ending isn't goodbye, it's transition from externally facilitated to community-led, from donor-dependent to market-based, from SAC thinking to system change. 5 years ago, if you asked a simple question, what if we strengthened Jamaica's agricultural systems instead of building new ones? What if we facilitated rather than implemented? What if we trusted farmers, government, and private sector to lead? You have answered that question through these 5 years of partnership. The sweetest victory isn't that we hit almost all the targets. It's that this closing ceremony isn't about what SAC has accomplished. It's about what you have accomplished. Every single one of you sitting in this room, what you will continue to accomplish and what you will accomplish long after we step away from the table. So Jamaica's agricultural transformation does not belong to the SAC project. It belongs to you, and that's exactly as it should be. So with deep gratitude and absolute confidence in what comes next, on behalf of West Caribbean, specifically the Sustainable Agriculture and the Caribbean Jamaica team, we thank you.
Can we all please stand? Yes. To Nelson, the harvest we celebrate today didn't happen by chance. It happened because you chose to be the fertilizer in many fields. Thank you. We love you. To Nelson. All right, you may be seated. Oh my goodness. What a day, not true? I truly hope that you're all leaving with a full belly, yes, a full heart, and rejuvenated spirit to continue feeding and building the nation. It has been the absolute pleasure of mine to be your chairperson. Thank you all for celebrating with us for the SAC Project Jamaica Closeout Ceremony 2026, rooted in resilience, growing together. Travel safely, and may the Lord continue to bless you.
From grass to glory, now you run am for me. So any wahala we show